at the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, let's go, and it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, let's go, and it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, let's go, and it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, let's go, and it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. No glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy. It's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory. There's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming is to win. You either got it or you don't. You either bought it or you won't. You either wanna give it everything or you wanna cry out a soul. I'ma say it from the jump. Mama ain't raised a chump. My mama raised me to persevere if I'm ever here in a slum. Cause nobody starts at the top. You do your part and you better buy. Working hard each and every day, even though some days it get hard to watch. But you gotta trust the process. Grind hard, don't you ever quit. It's a must, you see the progress. Gotta ball till you get a hit. They can never do what I can do, cause they on the same stuff. If you doubt me, then I'm coming to show them what I'm made of. Yeah, always showing your integrity. Yeah, if you want it, I'ma let them see. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, it's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming is to win. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, it's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go again. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming is to win.
Wake up, put the work in, that's the only way it's gonna work out. Hard work and dedication, no time for procrastination. Takes a lot of time, a lot of patience, a lot of heart mixed with motivation. On the days that you're feeling down, look in the mirror for your inspiration. Like, woo, just notice, never stop, never quit. People wanna see you doing good, but never better than them. Gotta push yourself to the limits. You cannot lose if you are not in it. You gotta lose sometimes just to win it. Don't get discouraged, it's just the beginning. Yeah, turn up. Don't end up a Timmy Turner. Don't get caught up in the streets. Don't get caught up with a burner. Don't be a slow learner. Oh no, you only get one shot, one chance. Talking March Madness at the big dance. Talking big man on campus. Like
no guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, it's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go again. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming is to win. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, it's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go again. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming is to win. From the back roads to back streets, I see you foes trying to trap me, but I don't run like a track meet. Even know I'm number one like an athlete. And the way I maneuver around you and through you, I'm coming and I'm bound to pursue you. I'm everything that you knew of, plus more. What's in store is I'm about to get to you. Sleepless nights, better think this twice before you step to me and come and speak with strife. There's a lesson when you reach my life. It'll be chin checking and I'll teach you right. Plenty tried, plenty failed. Too many times I've seen plenty bail. And there will be no surprise what I'm about to do when you are looking through my eyes. See many go, see many come. Seen that they won't bring it to me, son. Try me if you want, but won't be any fun. I'll take the challenge, I'll beat anyone. I'm the one, I'll be quite clear. Bow down to no one, I'm right here. I get it in, I don't fight fair. And guess what? I'm your worst nightmare. Cause I ain't taking no losses. And I don't even care what the cost is. Are you prepared for the forces I'm about to bring? Cause I'm the boss of all bosses. I penetrate your thoughts and fill them with doubt. You gon' feel where I'm coming and feel what I'm about. If they come in with the drama, I'm wheeling them out. Cause I ain't about to have somebody here stealing my clout. I keep my friends close, enemies closer. Cause that's the way it is and the way it's supposed to be. Anybody can see there's only room for one, and that one is me. Plenty tried, plenty failed. Too many times I've seen plenty bail. And there will be no surprise what I'm about to do when you are looking through my eyes. See many go, see many come. Seen that they won't bring it to me, son. Try me if you want, but won't be any fun. I'll take the challenge, I'll beat anyone. I'm the one, I'll be quite clear. Bow down to no one, I'm right here. I get it in, I don't fight fair. And guess what? I'm your worst nightmare. I'm your worst nightmare. Are you prepared? I'm your worst nightmare. I know you scared. I'm your worst nightmare. Are you prepared? I'm your worst nightmare. I know you're scared.
Hello everyone and welcome to the ESL Pro League Season 19 National Championships European Qualifier. Quite the mouthful, but two people that aren't a mouthful is myself, Lucy, and B-Dog. Brandon, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing good. Look, first cast back here with you since the player break, and you're right, that is a very long title, but basically, here are the headlines. We've got 6 teams that are qualified through from their regional qualifiers. It's going to be a round-robin format that kicks off the first round of this. Everyone's going to play each other once. The top 4 teams will then go through to the playoffs, where we swap from best of 1s to best of 3s, and the tip of the summit, the title. If you make it, it's going to be that Pro League spot, which everyone is rooting for, everyone is vying for. Obviously, stand-ins, we haven't played a game yet, Lucy, but what this does do is present a really good opportunity to introduce our teams. Pera qualified through from UK Premiership Autumn 2023, Autotax from Mineshaft. Rebels, they did the Polish champs. Sampi, that was the tip spot 2023 qualifiers. Guild Eagles from RES Season 3. Pera from Tipmax Pro Masters Autumn 2023. I think I got that all right. So a pat on the back for me, and a stacked lineup here in the groups.
Yeah, plenty of teams coming from some very competitive regions as well. So not only have they had to qualify to get to this point, but now you've got to qualify to go on from here. So it's quite the grind, all these online qualifiers for teams that certainly are no strangers to that. And in terms of the games that we've got coming up, obviously you're all here because our first game of the day is going to be an absolute banger between Guild Eagles and Rebels. We can take a look at all of the schedule that we've got going on there. We are the ones in the middle. If you kind of, it's in my middle, I mean like the second row across.
Yeah, right. Look, it's A stream, B stream, C stream, 3 streams all running at the same time. Top is A stream, middle is B stream games, bottom is C stream.
Yeah.
As you mentioned, Guild Eagles versus Rebels Gaming. Then we've got Pera Esports taking on Sampi, and then Vipero versus Alternate Attacks. And we are featuring every single team here on the B stream, which is quite exciting.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got 6 teams, 4 teams, as you mentioned, that are fighting for the best of 3 spots to play for that one spot at Pro League. But yeah, kicking it off here with Guild Eagles versus Rebels, which, I think when we look at the matchups, this is one of the ones that feels like there's a strong favorite. Guild Eagles, the highest ranked team in attendance at this qualifier, whereas Rebels, they've kind of down towards the bottom alongside Vipero, so they're kind of the underdogs of the story here.
Yeah, look, absolutely. For Guild Eagles, your eyes are on the prize. You're going to be wanting to aim for that Pro League spot. And I think what's really exciting here is Guild Eagles, look, it's best of 1s. Sure, anything can happen, but these guys are the king of best of 1s. We think back to the major, the RMR cycle that's about to come up. It's Guild Eagles that consistently perform in this sort of format. The best of 1s, they get off to a really good start all the time. It should be no exception here. Rebels, you'll know them as the ex-Permitter guys. You'll know them as Ignis Serpens. They consistently sort of rebrand, it feels like, but the players, the core, it's always the same. It's SNX, it's Olymp, it's these sort of guys that are going to go up against the Eagles. Yeah, absolutely. That's what we're kind of expecting to see, but you never know with the best of 1s. And perhaps we can take a look, we can maybe bring up the veto to have a look and see where this one is going to be taking place. We should be able to bring that one once we're on the screen, because it's going to appear along the bottom for you to look at. But Brandon, do you have any inklings of where? Well, actually, you don't need to tell me where. It's all come up at once, so it's going to Ancient. But tell me why Ancient is where we expected this to go. Yeah, look, I honestly thought it would go here, and the final pick would be between Mirage and Ancient. Look, it's a very good map, Mirage, for Guild Eagles. At the same time, it's a very good map for Rebels. One thing the Guild Eagles have been a little bit inconsistent of recent has been this Ancient pick. And Rebels or Permitter, they do love picking Ancient, and they will go for it every single time there's an opportunity to sort of punish. So it kind of makes sense we end here. This is a very good middle ground for both of these teams, and Team Rebels are hoping that they can capitalize on the weakness that Guild Eagles has shown kind of in the previous times, in sort of the previous year, to try and capitalize here on this best of 1. Yeah, it's a kind of for Guild, I mean, they have a lot more freedom with the veto just because it feels like they've got a deeper map pool for sure. I feel like they maybe could have gone for a bit of an out there play, pick if they wanted to push it in that direction. But I think when it comes to best of 1s, you just want to be in a place where you're comfortable, right? And even if it is a map that the other team has been strong on later, on paper, every single day, you're the better team. Coming into it, you should be winning it every single day. Yeah, no, you should be. And I guess, look, we should also just talk about players to watch out for very quickly. If you just take a look at HLTV, we'll go off the highest rated. I feel like that's the easiest place to jump in with these best of ones, and we've got no sort of prior expectations. But we've got Rigo on 1.16, performing exceptionally well, as you'd expect him to. Obviously, honorable mentions to Juan Flatro and GXX. But for Rebels, it's normally Casey. It's not, it's Flay. He comes over from Team Thunderflash, another Polish squad that was competing over in CCT. He now joins the ranks of the Rebels. He's supposed to be one of the best players on this team. I think that's really cool to see that a new guy has sort of come in, integrated himself into this core really well. Still in the honeymoon period, and we're going to have to see whether that really matches up.
Yeah, and we'll have to see, unfortunately, Brandon, after a very short break before we jump into that first game of the day. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back with all the action very shortly.
Back in, everyone, and Rebels, they do pick up the knife round, which means they start on the CT side. A couple of Dual Berettas already being dropped over, and for Sceneri, he's got a Tech 9.
All right, I like that out the gate. Smoke for Synopsis. We'll see where they decide to take this one, leaning over towards A early. Could be potentially a donut smoke, or maybe just a red room smoke, keep it clean. Okay, hold up. Recon's just chilling. So, does that mean he's DC'd?
Yeah,
that
absolutely.
certainly seems to be the case. So, well, we'll have to contemplate where that round was going. Now, listen, the smoke wasn't thrown. Therefore, I don't think it was a red smoke. I think it would have been a donut smoke. I think that was going to be classic A hit with the donut smoke coming through, or potentially CT. Who knows? We'll find out potentially if they run it again when we get back into it.
Yeah, that's fine, right? And it's the fact that, look, you've not thrown that smoke, there's no information, and I mean, even if you did throw it, you could just not buy it because the round's reset.
Yeah, nothing's happened.
Yeah, everything's okay. I think what's interesting in this one for me is, like, we can talk about Rebels starting on the CT side a little bit more. This is where SNX, in my opinion, he's going to come into his own if Rebels want to try and put up a formidable fight here against Guild Eagles. And I feel Guild Eagles as well, they're a very momentum heavy team. They need to start off strong as well, just especially because of the stakes being a best of one. Sure, you're in a round robin, sure, top 4 teams go through. Expectation for Guild Eagles, though, coming into this event is they want to be winning every single game. It doesn't matter if it's a best of 1, it doesn't matter if it's a best of 3, they just want to be winning it outright. So they'll be looking to do that. They'll be looking to kind of set the pace, set the tone early. They can definitely do that on the T side. Obviously, Ancient is a little bit more 50-50 now. There is a big, heavy reliance on taking this mid control. The fight for cave and lane as well is all going to be factors in which Rebels will be more than happy to kind of press in and attack early because they're an incredibly aggressive team. We're kind of just butting heads in the middle, really, because we've got the battle of kind of 2 brute force efforts here on both teams.
Yeah, it's not the force versus the immovable object. But I think the Guild, I don't think they're that upset about having to start on the T side either. I think it is their strongest half in terms of their general performance. I think they win most of the rounds on the T side versus CT, which maybe just leans into both the way CS2 plays at the moment with the kind of wide swing Pega's advantage, particularly in online Counter-Strike, which we are online for this, and particularly for a team like Guild who love to take aggressive fights, as you highlighted. So I'm really excited to see just kind of the brawl that's going to take place here. I feel like mid is going to be an absolute bloodbath in a lot of these rounds, as it tends to be, but maybe gone to the next level with these 2 particular teams.
I'd even take it one step further, and based on what I've seen out of Rebels and the amount of just sort of proactivity they put towards mid, that's where the extremities are going to be under threat a lot more. And why I highlighted SNX kind of at the start of, I guess, this little ramble whilst we're in our tech pause is because SNX is, well, when I saw him playing for Ignis Serpents, was playing over towards A, and he was a very formidable anchor player, could definitely sort of already note down multiple kills. He could make himself just tuck away, always ensure that there was a crossfire available for him to be. Just such a nuisance to really deal with on the site. And Guild Eagles, I feel like, if they get limit tested in towards middle, if they realise, okay, well, there's heavy presence here, obviously they're fighting towards cave, that A will then become a reliance later on in the half. And that's where we're going to sort of see the defence really get tested and be proven for Rebels, and they really do trust in this because obviously they had the choice. Do we want to go Mirage, which is a strong map for both of these teams, or do we want to try and punish Guild Eagles? They've seen that weakness, they think that they can do it, and I'm excited to see how it really pans out. But I am talking up Rebels a big game, but I do expect Guild Eagles, for the record, to win this best of 1.
Yeah, I think everyone kind of does, just with the discrepancy in these 2 teams, the name value of Guild Eagles. But I know you've spoken a bit about some of the players and the play style of Rebels, but I think maybe contextually, this team is quite new in terms of the name Rebels, right? Maybe you could give us a bit of an overview of who they were for anyone at home that's not familiar with the name.
Yeah, sure. I mean, look, they've been competing under a number of different organizations in the Polish scene. I feel like most notably we would have seen them under the Ignis Serpents banner and Permitter. They competed at Pro League as well under one of the 2 organizations. I can't quite recall which one it was, but they were at the last Pro League. They didn't do incredibly well, but what they gained from that was a lot of experience. They kept the core together. This core has been around for probably a year and a half at this point, and the core being Casey, Olymp, and SNX. So they know what it takes to win these games. They understand sort of the level of competition, and they've always been making these deep runs, whether it's in the open or closed qualifiers. So they're a team that definitely should not be underestimated for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. One of the stronger teams coming out of Poland, obviously how they got here through that qualifier. It looks like this issue taking a little bit to be resolved, so hopefully we'll be back shortly. But for now, we'll take a very short break. When we come back, we'll jump straight into that Ancient map.
hopefully we're back in, guys. I'm
Round
sorry
two.
about the short delay. No, round 1. Take 2.
Yeah,
Of course,
that's
Guild
right.
Eagles starting on this T side. And it is the pistol. We are underway. It's a fight in towards mid almost immediately. And a double donut setup here for Rebels.
Oh, smoke in towards CT at the gate. Line that one up, and they're just scaling through Red Room. Going to be splitting on through. SNX sitting on back, letting him go by. He's hearing all of this, and now he swings, and he swings with brilliance. 3 quick headshots, and Guild Eagles scuppered at the gate. Synopsy gets one back, and GXX with the bomb in a very uncomfortable position. Has to fight his way out, doing a good job of it. Maybe he can make something happen. SNX stuck in the corner, but he finds 4.
All right. Did highlight him. Wasn't in the right position of where he normally resides, but my goodness me, SNX. A really quick pistol coming out the gate for Guild Eagles as well. A very common one we're seeing a lot on this T side. Fast smokes in towards Red Room, even running through the smoke sometimes. Jump start on your opposition, catch them by the element of surprise. One person who was not fearful, SNX. 4 quick headshots immediately. He is setting the precedent here in this best of 1.
They're like jumping and everything. Like that's crazy. And a force spy straight in. Guild Eagles, they do not want to be slowing down. Bad Olymp gets one with the MP5 trade is immediate. And that space that can be gathered and a SMG to be picked up, but they go before the smoke blooms, costing them the life of one Flatro. And swinging on through is Casey. They want to take the fight straight to Guild. Don't allow that bomb to go down.
Yep, and that's the key thing there as well. Really important for Rebels, because they gave up the space in the bomb site initially, and then they flashed their way through. It wasn't just the CT players that came in, it was also the donut guys, applying the damage through the spam. Even the SMGs are running through, just causing havoc. It doesn't matter if they don't get the kill, but they're offsetting the crosshairs, and suddenly you're being pinched from these multiple different angles. No bomb plant really hurts, especially off the back of that full fight. And Guild Eagles, they've just got the...
That was very fast and aggressive out the gate from both teams. Kind of set the stage that would be the case here, but God, there was no pausing before the smokes get thrown. There was no hesitation from either team to take fights. That was a very exciting start to this game. I'll see if these Deagles can create any excitement. Flay is in a pivotal position to be able to swing from ledge. Flashbang is good to set him up. Gets 2 before the Deagle puts him down. And the M4 stepping in for a double as well. Rigon gets 1 kill back. Even gets himself an M4, but no armor. Bomb is down over towards B doors. There's a bit of time to work with, but it's a very difficult round for him to make something happen.
Yeah, smart. Just throws the gun out the map. Understands that, listen, that's a heavy investment that now Rebels need to reinvest and repurchase. The fact that if he falls, it's only a Deagle that will fall into the hands of one of these players. And for Rebels, it's damage limitation. They're just hoping that they don't lose anyone else, and they won't. SNX, another critical headshot. Immortal, right now on the server. 7 kills to 0. Rebels Gaming are not messing around.
Yeah, not bad here. Flay with 157 ADR with only 2 kills. He must be racking up those assists.
He had 4.
But now we get the AKs out for Guild.
Yeah, 4 when that round kicked off. That's fine. He's a helping hand in all of the chaos, and his reward, an AWP.
Yeah,
Uncontested
not
as
so bad.
well. Yeah, 5 AKs. We said about this A pressure being applied. Guild Eagles immediately going for it again. It kind of worked with the force buy, but now they've got a lot more utility at their disposal. MP5 won't find the kill, but the incendiary will. Guild Eagles, they are in, and once again, it's Rebels Gaming flashing through the smoke. Kisarek trying to make things happen, and he's doing the damage, at least only for 1.
A good trade coming on through. Smoke's still up, going to allow them to scale forward. That's a CT smoke in front of Donut, so they're a little bit uncomfortable while they wait for it to fade. Might try and re-smoke that. Rigon does have the position to do it, so I think that's the way they're going to play this one out. Double CT setup. Flay with the AWP in a powerful position. But that smoke, if it does come through, will make things tricky for him. And Rebels have paused. Waiting for Guild to make the play. Oh, maybe not. Little poke out from the MP9. Spotted on out there. So that's smoking towards Donut so they can scale forward with the bomb.
Very difficult for Flay to try and deny this, and Casey with the MP9 can't find anything. Things are going from bad to worse here for Rebels. It looks like Guild Eagles, they found the solution, and Rigon covering his teammates' backs. Flay, a big investment on the AWP, will just try and get out of dodge, want to hold on to this for the next round. So At the second time of asking on this A bomb site, it has worked out. Flay misses the mark. Now the save becomes ever so more difficult. Synopsy puts him out of his misery. And now GXX, well, he can have a go with the sniper.
Yeah, he gets the freebie. Stuck around a little bit too long there, did Flay. I don't know what he was hoping for. Once his teammates went down, probably needed to get his shoes on and maybe head not in towards Red Room. Gil getting on the board. Bit of patience. And some nice covering angles as well. Rigon playing a pivotal role there, keeping that smoke as well to smoke off Donut. Obviously, can't spam that with the AWP, so not really anything they could do to deny that bomb going down. Now their money's on the brink. 3M4s and a FAMAS into this, but the Deagle for Flay, so quite the downgrade.
Yeah, really compromising purchase. And a compromising position for Olymp. Goes searching. Wants to put the rifle into good use. Haven't really got the utility, so wanted to take a fight early. And this time at the other extremity. Casey's now walking alongside SNX. But it's SNX that gets the trade. And in fact, he doubles down for more. It's a 3-on-3. It's still doable here for the CT side.
SNX is doing so much work. Feels like he needs to do some more. Can't quite convert though. Gives up the advantage. Gil now ahead by 1. Flay is going to be flanking. Potentially. There is a player up towards Cave. Kisrek with this FAMAS playing the pivotal position as the only one defending B. But again, Guild showing a bit of patience, expecting some sort of flank to come through. Hasn't yet been activated. Flay's waiting for this contact to come through B before he starts to make a move.
This is really good work here from Guild Eagles. Normally we see this team, they just take the space and they keep pushing the issue. Rebels are an incredibly proactive team. They are more than happy to show their hand at a flank, at a mid-lurk, at any given notice. The mid-round in here slows them down and also just keeps the CT side guessing. Ultimately, keeps them from being split up on. Flay will find Synopsy. That's not the bomb carrier, so Regon makes it in the site. It's up to Kisarek to try and deny this. Through the smoke he goes. GXX will fall. And now Regon in a really tricky spot. 10 seconds left. Digits punched in, but not quite put down. Flay with the wall bang. And Rebels, an immediate response.
That's a sick wallbang. You don't often see that one. You could see it was being planted specifically kind of off default, a little bit out from the pillar so that you couldn't come around the corner and spam through the smoke, but perfectly spammed through the edge of the wood there. And Guild will be feeling a little bit sad about that one because it felt like they'd done everything right. The pause, they were taking the ground, they had the advantage after SNX gave up his life in towards ramp. But that flank timing from Flay was perfect. He spots GXX walking up the ramp, and then as that swing comes through, wings out the fight, is quickened towards Cave. And the 1-for-1 on site does enough to give him that time to win out the 1v1.
That was a 5-on-3, albeit for a couple of seconds, but it was a 5-on-3 in favour of Guild Eagles. They found that opening towards A main. They expected potentially a push to come in on the other side, but not ready for the trade spacing. SNX does deliver. And now, talked about money teetering on the edge. It's a very similar and unfortunate scenario now for Guild Eagles, who have got 1 AK, 1 premium rifle in round 6. And we talk about the gravity of the situation. It is a best of 1. And if their money gets completely destroyed and dismantled here, suddenly Rebels are running away with this map. A map that was designed to be a punish pick against Guild Eagles, and one that is working out fantastically so far.
Rigon feels like he has to get involved, and that's one way to do it. Catching off Flay, spamming through Red, but now he's maybe going a little bit too quickly, or maybe not. Maybe just fast enough. Catches to the hero AK. Well, give him a round of applause because he has deserved it. 2 kills, gives him the space on through. And Flatcher are going to spot out Kisarek, who's stuck in the back of Donut with this MP9. Better weaponry. And Flatcher avoiding him for now. Eventually he is found. This retake's certainly possible. But I think with the positioning of the Rebels players over towards B, yeah, they're already knowing that their money is in the bin. Want to keep this for the next round.
Yeah, it felt like as soon as those kills come in towards A, the fact that Kisarek has been so passive in Donut, you're never going to go for this if you're Rebels gaming. There's no kit, there's limited utility. They're just trying to set themselves up for success a little bit later on in this half. If they can farm any kills here, if they can add $600 into their pocket, that would be fantastic. Instead, that's a little bit better. However, the AK can't be picked up, so keeping the balance a little bit healthier for Guild Eagles. That damage is quite pivotal because it just keeps them honest. At least they're responding. This back and forth nature, this is going to favour the T side if we keep going 1-for-1. Because the economy will ultimately break. It's so much more difficult on this CT side to earn money. Everything costs a little bit more. It always feels like you're down in the deficit. And now it's up to Rebels to, once again, throw the rifles at Guild Eagles. Take the fight to them. They have not been scared.
Yeah, this round is worth 2 if Guild can win it. But the MP5s, they want to get involved. MP9 as well. Synopsy run on down through the smokes. Thought he found a little safe haven, but no. Listenary Spam gets one back, and SNX continues to push. He is having an absolute game. GXX thinks there's space to be taken over towards B, but there are 2 players out towards long. Not in position to deny the bomb being planted, so it is going to go down. Spam catches a little bit. For a second, he had a 4-on-3. 3-on-3. Kit in play for SNX. You feel like you have to go for this.
Yeah, you do. You really do. Everyone coming in from the CT side. Good crossfires established here for Guild Eagles. Smoke going to trickle down towards main. Flashbang over the top, and a molly lands on default. That's not going to help things out here for Rebels. GXX in the corner, can't find anything. It is all SNX in the kill feed. He's the one with that kit, as you mentioned, but Scenari through the smoke. He's done just enough. One Flatro secures the deal. And Guild Eagles, it will be that bog off. Buy one, get one free, because there is no money. It's all down the drain here for Rebels.
Yeah, what a round from Scenari to bring that one back. And I love the response from Guild as well. Just, we've seen this aggression towards mid. That there's 3 players, I think, that have been spotted or commed involved in that mid fight. So, okay, we're going to go B. We're going to take that control. Scenari gets that spam kill, so you know that it's going to be a weakened defense there. There's no one in towards cave. They can get the bomb down. And once they're in the post plant, they're able to reposition. The smoke was good. The flashbang is good as well. In fact, it almost for a second looked like it could get out of hand. But Scenari, massive double kill. Now we've got Mac 10s involved. Guild know exactly what this economy is like. Rigon, he can taste a few eco frags.
Already countermeasures being thrown in place as well. We've seen the adaption from Guild Eagles, the fact that they're already responding with HEs in towards middle. Synopsy might get caught off guard here, and he does. A devastating headshot with the P250, but that just sets Rigon up. Every kill is so valuable here on the Mac 10. And he does deliver with a couple. Kisarek Flay. The newbies on the squad for Rebels Gaming. The 2 guys that have joined them most recently. And a surprisingly winnable position. A 2 versus 2. This spam, if it did connect, if it did do some damage, that would have been fantastic. But not to be the case. Guild Eagles are going to level up this scoreline here. But at least Kisarek makes it out with an AK.
Yeah, it's not the worst. You found 3 kills. Got yourself an AK. Mac 10, not the nicest thing to find, but at least for Guild, because they took 2 Mac 10s into that and everyone got 2 kills with the SMG. They're not feeling too hard done by. They've just lost an AK realistically, because they would have wanted 5 AKs into this next round regardless, or potentially the AWP as well. Now they've evened things up. 4 apiece. Guild starting to get into the flow of this T side. Mentioned that their T side is generally stronger, so in my eyes, I feel like they want 7 to feel like they've got a pretty comfortable position to win this map out. But if it ends up being 6-6 or even worse, then Rebels can definitely take this map.
Let's see, shall we? I think the biggest thing for me in round 9 is the fact that we've got an AWP out on GXX. He's going to get boosted up. It's uncontested as well, so he can pick and choose all of these little altercations. Controlling towards middle has been found, but the kills have not been. Immediate responses, the cave presence dealt with. GXX is finding every single one of these players as well. He bites down for 2, and suddenly, if you're Rebels, you're again looking at this save. One Flatro could find Kisarek lurking in towards middle, and he does. A very clean round from Guild Eagles.
Yeah, this looks much more like what you expect from Guild. Brilliant, might even go down here to Rigon. Indeed, he does. Flawless round. GXX with a double, including that opener. And I like that from Guild. A simple B hit. You have one player lurking in towards mid just to catch anyone on the rotate up towards ledge, but not even needed just because of the success found over towards B. GXX gets that first kill. Scenari's ready already just to spring onto the site and find that extra player towards long. Very well executed, pouncing on them. And that's put Rebels onto some pistols and a Hero M4.
And back to A again. At least initially. couple of players already just yet again leading with this utility, trying to catch off these players pushing, getting incredibly aggressive. It's been a fantastic middle portion of the half here when it comes to the calling aspect from Synopsy. Just the timing of all of these pushes, the mid-round decision making has been very critical. Olymp so close. Rigon's going to pull the pin on the nade and round the corner. Strikes the 5-7. That's an AK gathered, and we know how vital it is just to have a couple of rifles in your back pocket. SNX found 3 kills when he secured that AK last time.
That's not a kill that you love giving up early. Very spreader guild into this round. You know, doing a bit of information gathering. Oh, there's the AWP falling too. Hard to recover. Oh, that's true. To recover something back into this round. SNX though just tucking into the corner, and that smoke perfectly timed. No way for him to progress any further. They're just denying so much space. Zerk looking for another scenario though, puts him down.
But what's good here as well is, yet again, T-side are grouping together. So sure, Casey will find Synopsy, but there's a trade. One Flatro's already found one. Number deficit still with, well, I was going to say Guild Eagles, but they've now leveled it up. Flay on the M4, scavenged off Kissarek's body. One Flatro, low HP on one of these players. Bomb can't be committed yet again. It's another one of these spams, and a round that was so unlikely to win from this CT side. They've converted it, and that was just off the back of, again, having one rifle in play.
Yeah, getting a little flustered there. That sort of default spread where they're just everywhere on the map looking for picks. Didn't quite work out for them. And Flatcher tries his best with a couple of kills in towards Cave, but planning at the end there, I feel like he should have known his butt was very much exposed. And you're just feeling the pressure a little bit, wanting to get that bomb down. Rebels even it up, 5 apiece. Back over towards B, where Guild found their success earlier.
They really want to get GXX involved here. He was the guy in the last few rounds that have been opening things up. Taking the fights at range has been really successful here for this T side. Just when they poke and prod away at the defense, they keep them split. If you fight them one-on-one, it just constantly feels like the Rebels have got the advantage right now when it comes to momentum, when it comes to these individuals just popping off. Double donut push looked to be commenced in towards middle, but in fact it's taken a little bit of a pause. So we stand still, the spam, the utility, it's not enticing anything out of Rebels. They are not moving a muscle.
Yeah, no need to. They've got a great setup. A main, their only real weak point, but with double donut, you can easily respond to that if needed. No limp gets that first kill from Donut. I can bait in the second player if they decide to press, but back towards B. Yo, want to give it a go. SNX in towards the cave, tucked in the corner, swings out for a double. Rickon gets that trade, but the damage is done. A 2 versus 4 required, and they're doubling up through the cave. Going to be swinging together, and the AWP from Flay catches Rickon through the edge. Snary gets one back onto Casey. Knows it's an AWP out long. Smoke forward just to deny that vision, but has to get past short as well. And a flank's already coming from earlier. Snary has nowhere safe he can go. A bomb plant might be wanted. No, just going for the fake and the trade there. That flank comes through, and that's 6 now for Rebels.
Yeah, that felt inevitable. And the change from Rebels there, we've seen all half long, they've been very proactive. They've been keen to take these fights. They've been really aggressive, especially on the extremities. This time it was a much more passive setup. They waited for Guild Eagles to make the mistake. And they didn't necessarily make the mistake, they just walked into their setup. SNX yet again finds 2 kills. As soon as he takes the contact, that's where your double donut play can start to activate. You've already got that really quick flank in towards middle, in towards ledge. You are constricting Guild Eagles, preventing them from making significant inroads onto any single one of these bomb sites. Timeout being called as well for Rebels. They want to make sure they go into this half with an advantage rather than a tied-up scoreline.
Yeah, 7 would feel fantastic, particularly if you can pick up that T-side pistol. This is the scary part about Best of Ones, MR12 as well. Don't get too worried if you're a Guild fan. Still plenty of action in this match to come ahead, and you can afford to lose a couple of Best of Ones. It's a round robin, so plenty of games to be played. Ooh, wow. That hurts for GXX. That's a lot of utility damage. He did not get far.
That's devastating. If you're Guild Eagles, I think you realise at this point that your straight-up executes have been getting you into the bomb site at the very least. The slow-down play has really been countered. Olymp. This time it's role reversal. Regon will find this opening kill. And now Guild Eagles will start to work and press the issue. Over towards Cave they go. The M4 starts to retreat back and has actually got a friend.
They're finally punished for the aggression with the peaks. With the pushes. Words. Oh, what a flick from Flay. That is beautiful. And now a swing coming on through, but One Fletcher waiting for it. SNX and Casey both full. But he's still got to do it with Flay. Only one on the side. Looks like Rigon is flanking through the back lines. Cinematic playthrough of this round.
Oh, wow.
And Flay's walked all the way around. They've avoided each other. He's still avoided them. This is unbelievable. He's just walked straight into Cave, somehow scoped in the whole time, but now he has a 1 versus 4. This is impossible. 1 kill. GXX low, but needs to find this quick flick on Snare. He can't quite do it, so it's 6-6 at the half for Guild Eagles versus Rebels.
Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show him how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show him how to make a miracle.
All level here in our first best of 1 here to kick off the ESL Pro League Season 19 National Championships EU Qualifier. I saw you do it in pre-game. I wanted to give it a go. It is a mouthful, but I'm enjoying it.
Yeah, it's a lot. Whoa, that's a sick run boost. Going fast as GXX and all taking names. What a way to start off the round. Fast on flew, firing through the air. Truly taking flight. The Guild Eagles. Now you've got a 5-on-4 in the retake. Kit and Flash for Scenari. Found one player. Found a couple of players. In fact, GXX wants some more. They're actually trying to chase him down and he gets overwhelmed. Player around. There's a lot of information. One Flatro finally finds his kill, and now he can start to get activated, start to swing on through. They're finding everybody. And Casey, no chance here. That bomb's being stuck with the kit, and he won't even find the kill.
Yeah, good work there. I think from Guild Eagles especially. But I want to give a lot of credit there to Rebels Gaming, because I like the design of that round. You know there's a player in towards Cave. You've got Kisarek, who's out by the double doors, that can just hold for the exit. And you've got the 2 players that are in Cave initially, just flush them out. So effectively, you've got a 1 versus 3. It was very clever to get that kill, but ultimately, it's just the raw mechanical ability there at Guild Eagles that prevails. One Flatro hits some slammers. We get the GXX launched to kickstart the campaign on the CT side. A necessary pistol, in my opinion, and one in which we see Rebels only equipping themselves with a solitary deagle. No utility, but all of the reinforcements heading towards A.
Yeah, this setup's great. It's going to be so hard for them to break through this with these pistols. In fact, it sounds like they're going to back off. Once all that utility has been thrown through into main, they realize that Guild have got a few reinforcements here. Orlin might just hang out with the deagle, see if anyone pushes for info. Maybe he can catch a timing or at least just show presence, and then the rest of the team can pounce onto B.
Yeah, bomb plant is the name of the game. Rigon needs to
here
be
it is.
careful. Okay, it worked. Olymp does get the A1S. And now if he just becomes a little bit of a nuisance, maybe with that lurk smoke, that can pull attention only for one. And, well, Rebels, they're really indecisive this round. Since getting that pick over towards A, they think, hang on a second, maybe we can make it work over there. We've dropped that lurk smoke. Haha, you think we're going there? We're not. Well, actually, we are. We're doubling back. 40 seconds left. More than enough time left to do this. And the defense is largely split.
Okay. Yeah, when you pause for this long, there's really no kind of, like, big brain 2000 IQ here. It's just like, all right, well, 50-50. I think GXX being here with the M4 should still be enough. A little bit worried about Donut though. Mid was left open and now they can get activated as they're coming on through. Running out of bullets on the M4, but doesn't matter. The MP9 is here to help out. Synopsy is farming up some cash money. Casey looking like he's potentially just disappeared off the server.
Knife him? No.
You can see he thought about it. He was like, you know what? That's bad sportsmanship. I'll just get the MP9 kill instead, which is less bad. He would have died to the MP9.
Yeah, I respect that a lot. Could have knifed him for 1500. Instead, oh, he's timed out. That's not really fair. Gentleman's agreement. He's straight back in the server. So hopefully, all being well, we can kick things off and resume the action. I like that. It's a very nice gesture there from Guild Eagles.
Yeah, and I think he didn't die after time. I thought he did, but he's got all the...
He did.
Okay, well, he's got all the cash money. He's got the AK. Listen, let's not think too hard about it.
That's fine.
All that matters is the AKs are there. And we get an AWP head-to-head. Flay versus GXX. Flay hit some nice flicks. GXX was a phenom in finding the openers in that first half.
I actually think this is the first AWP head-to-head we've had all game, in which both of these teams have now got one. One Flatro immediately dropping the smoke. Nice little boost up for GXX. Flay, oh, we've seen him. But GXX also notices the jump. And there we have it, AWP on AWP action. But it's the Eagles that come out on top.
Yeah, great kill from GXX. Been so good in finding these opening picks. And now he's getting active, moving about a bit, going over towards mid. Very slow round from Rebels. Considering it's their first rifle round, they don't want to throw in it all immediately. They'll take their time with this one, get a feel for how the map's playing out, what the setups are like for Guild Eagles. And GXX just keeps on taking names. SNX removed. through the edge of a smoke. Casey drops as well. Olymp should be traded here by Scenari. Great setup from Guild. And Kisarek can't get anything done. A great round from Guild Eagles.
I think that had all the elements of a perfect CT round, because you got the AWP lead in to gain the pick. As soon as he gets the kill, immediately being dynamic, relocating to a new position and actually profits from it. You've also got the really good trade spacing in towards cave for Guild Eagles, and you just got the proactiveness. They're keeping 4 players alive at the end of that round. They're making sure their economy is incredibly stable. A fantastic round of Counter-Strike. They keep things flawless. That is 3 in a row since we jump back into this second half, and potentially could be even more. Interesting lurk smoke being deployed here, trying to scale B potentially. Our Rebels, but no, it gets blown open immediately. The spam now being introduced, all the utility being dropped and essentially wasted by Guild Eagles, but they've still got more in their locker. Another nade lands on the temple of Casey and Kisarek. They start to activate up with these Tech 9s and actually profit. They've got the bomb site.
Get past GXX. And just managing to get over, but Fletcher is so fast in this flank. He pushed through the cave smoke and made his way all the way around. Denies the bomb being going down, and now they're stuck in cave. They can't get out. They have to fight their way forward. The Tech 9 finds one Flay, keeping it chaotic, and he is finding purchase with it. Rigon gets one back. 2 versus 2. Kisarek has that bomb. Smoke's up currently, but will be fading shortly. See over towards long. Kisarek catches Rigon. And GXX in the 1 versus 2. Bomb is stuck in the corner. It looks like he's spotted something. Potentially. Flash out, and the shot is perfect. Olymp collecting the M4. GXX just sitting in short, falls on back, allowing this bomb to be collected and planted. Now he's just going to hold, see if Olymp is going to swing. Baits out, a couple of shots come on through, just trying to tempt GXX. The wide swing, dodging the AWP bullet. Tense as Olymp playing around the pillar. Now he's going to fall back to a bit more of a passive line, waiting, knowing that GXX has to come to him. Kit in hand, USP in the other, and Olymp, perfect angle to close out the clutch.
Wow, what a clutch there from Olymp. It's the fact that Rebels Gaming, they look so dominant on the rounds they really shouldn't. And what I mean by that is, again, it's another one of these pistol rounds. It's another example of limited weaponry resulting in a resounding success. They drained the utility early out of Guild Eagles. They then waited. They re-hit the bomb site. And despite them initially being stuck in towards cave, they scavenged all the utility off the bodies of the drop defenders that littered the floor. They flashed themselves through. Olymp, very brave not to, in the angle that he took, right? Because he was just open at long. At any moment, GXX could have swung long and he was definitely going to get the kill. Instead, Olymp was so determined in the fact that he's going to come from short, and he does. Walks into it. A necessary clutch, an essential round to win. Rebuy is here for Guild Eagles.
I quite like the use of utility, even though it felt a bit all over the place. I think just the randomness to some of the smokes, like a cave smoke coming through, a molly towards pillar, mid-site lurk smoke. I think that kind of put a lot of questions in the air for Guild. So when Rebels pounce, they weren't quite ready. And now we talk about the economy being a little bit scary on that CT side. It is in reset territory, no utility, and it's just a straight up contact play. No one's on the B bomb side. It's a double mid, double cave setup. Rebels have found the site free.
And now they can plant. They've even got this mid lurk as well. Keep your eye on elbow. Or maybe keep your eye on shell. Flight gets rid of Regon. And that just sells the idea even more that Olymp could strike instead. Put out his misery by GXX. Guild Eagles, they are going for this. At least they were. Now they back up initially. They've not found another kill. Nothing being presented. They understand the fundamentals are just holding on to all of these rifles. They've still got the AWP in play from GXX as well. But from a position of strength to potentially head into a tumbling downfall from the top of the mountain. 9-6 quickly becomes 9-8. Blink and you miss it here. Rebels Gaming, they're back.
Yeah, I think if Fletcher had found the kill when he jumped up through that smoke onto the edge there, then they would have definitely gone for it. Okay, a couple of parting gifts. That's actually a fair bit of damage. Flay dodging the HE as well. Keeping them honest, but it's not going to affect Rebels too much into this round. And Guild very happy to keep 4 alive as well. Get another chance at it. Not really going to be able to drop a good weapon for Rigon. It's going to be the only kind of downside here. I wonder if Scenario just gives the AK over. Yeah, looks like he... Oh, no, pass back. Yeah, they want to keep the money for the next round, so it's just going to be the P250. That was the choice there, right? They can either fully invest with all the util, the kits, a weapon for Rigon, or play it safer. So if you lose this one, you've still got something into the follow-up.
Same sort of setup as well. Double mid. In fact, make it triple mid. And immediately, look, the utility being distributed, but Synopsy finds Casey. It's all a little bit of a fake. It's a ruse here for Rebels. They want to shift the setup, and they have done to the extent that Juan Flatro's moved over from middle and immediately comes back around. You've got Scenari tucked in and not cleared. Spray, incredibly laboured. He can't find anything. Kisarek opens up the bomb site, but you're not ready. Look, Juan Flatro in the back line's a kill and a half. It's a 3-on-3, and it's doable now.
Again, they're fast. Look how quick they're just charging it to the side. Synopsy wants the fight, wants to just take it straight to them. But Kisarek stands up for one. And he's still stuck in the back of the side. Synopsy doubles up. Smoke as well. No kit, remember. GXX spots and connects. Guild staying alive, getting double digits.
Fun idea there for Rebels. The fake. But what gives it away is, if it's just a contact play in towards B, Juan Flatro's rotate isn't going to be as fast. He would have been walking from red room over towards long. But because the smokes get deployed, I think one even missed, or it was thrown towards cave rather than long. You give the opportunity for Synopsy. You give the opportunity for Juan Flatro to strike, and they do just enough damage. Incredible work from Guild Eagles. They keep themselves afloat. And yet again, we constantly talk about this economy and how it is in CS2 and how difficult it can be to maintain. But it's Guild Eagles that find the opener again, and they are on the cusp of closing out this best of one if they win this round.
And it's another opener for GXX. Rigon moving over. Oh, no, jumping about. Boost for Flay. If he'd been there 2 seconds before, definitely would have had the opportunity to find a kill. That spam felt like maybe it might find the mark, but it was a little bit too wild, I feel, from Rigon. Look at this reinforcement. Double setup over towards the boxes.
This is nice as well from GXX, because he's playing such a passive line in towards middle, but it's not at the detriment of the setups on either side of the map. You can still establish these crossfires. You can still wait. Both of these bomb sites are equally strengthened. And Rigon is still tucked in this little corner. Synopsy is looking to take this contact, and Rigon is set to be the closer.
No Molly, nothing to clear it. Oh well, maybe just a wide swing will do it. Synopsy, though, playing a perfect off angle. Catches off 2, GXX hits his shot, and SNX with a Mac 10 in a 1 versus 4. It's just not going to happen. Being held in by the AWP. Nice swing, but it's a miss.
Alright, it went the other way. Rigon was the opener, even though it wasn't designed to be that way. It was a really good clear from Casey, but Synopsy steps up. Final pause being used. No money. It's all gone for Rebels. 2,900 loss. They need to save. They need to just throw themselves into a bomb site and try and make it work. But guess what? That's where they do their best handiwork, where they've got the limited weaponry, when they've got the limited resources. They've won, what, 3 rounds in this game so far, looking to potentially make it a 4th. This one looks the most unlikely of the lot. We don't even have a single penny being dropped into the bucket. Guild Eagles now 2 steps away from winning their opening best of 1 here.
Yeah, 12 should be being locked in. Although we did see the Tech 9s get a little bit frisky earlier, so I wouldn't count them out completely. Sheds a bit of utility behind it. Oh, into mid they go. And it's an absolute bloodbath. Rigon, Synopsy, devastating them. Flay gets one with the dual Berettas, but that's all he's going to be allowed as Synopsy comes back on through between the two of them. They churn them up and spit them out. SNX, a Glock in a main. Is death all but inevitable.
And there it is. Yeah, can't really do anything about that. Try and run through mid, you're running through utility, you're being spammed. I mean, good luck at that point. 12-8. 4 chances to close. 4 opportunities for Rebels Gaming to try and bounce back here. Force overtime It's necessary. It's needed for them. But it's Guild Eagles in the driving seat, and their momentum, it's been with them all CT long.
Yeah, it's been a fantastic CT side. I was a little bit worried, but I feel like they've definitely improved a bit. Very comprehensive in their defense. See if Rebels got anything left in the tank. Casey trying to spot something out. Snopsy brought down low. Casey brought down even lower. Domed by Flatro, who's now curious about maybe a peek behind the flames. This next is here, and okay, Kissarak finds the kill. A lot of health done. Oh, okay, it's Scenario just spamming on back. Gets the trade. That's one way to do it.
Gotta call out Casey here as well, and we've got 2 more best of ones to play today. This is not the level I typically expect from him, and I know he doesn't expect from himself. Having a very low impact game. Smokes rain out over towards B. It's the final charge in round 21 here for Rebels. Good spam. Scenario actually reduced to dust by the incendiary. So they are in, and there is an opportunity. Regon through the smoke. Will he be flashed through? No, it's contact, and it's Olymp yet again.
Yeah, Snopsy's got no health. That was a crazy play to charge on through. Okay, maybe Snopsy doesn't need health. He almost takes down 2 just through a wild spray through the smoke. And he might even find it. Oh, for a second I thought maybe, but Flay is behind the pillar. And it's the AK on GXX. Synopsy, he's going to be the bait to set up GXX for this clutch, but can't quite do it. SNX well-timed on the swing. Flay gets Synopsy. And there's still something in the tank for Rebels.
Yeah, they just about get there. By the skin of their teeth. They wait for the initial contact. They take it out cave. They go 1 for 1. And then they just hit immediately on towards that B-bomb site. Guild Eagles trying to put the game to bed a little bit early there. There was definitely utility they could have used to throw themselves up a little bit more of a chance. But running through the smoke's dry. They're trying to catch a timer, trying to catch an opportunity. But Olymp was ready. Unfortunately for this Guild Eagles squad. More than enough money to buy. It will start to get a little bit dangerous if Rebels game and win this round though. Overtime looking more and more likely if they take this. If it goes 12-10, that's where it starts to get a little bit dicey. That's why the 30 seconds has been called. 30-second breather here. And in fact, it might be a little bit longer.
There is a while when this gets a little out of hand. You know, if Guild fumble here, goes to 10, their money's in the bin. Could be a chance they go the full distance, but Guild have felt like they've been in control of the CT side. Just maybe, as you mentioned, kind of trying to force it a little bit in that last round. I imagine they might play a little bit more controlled into this one. Acknowledging maybe they tried to end it a little bit too soon. Be continuing to be a focal point for these two, and looks like we might get that AWP head-to-head once again. GXX came out ahead last time. Will Flay give up that kill again?
Not yet. Very patient. Maybe this is the back of the Olymp contacts, potentially. Oh, jumped over. That has definitely been seen by GXX, so now Guild Eagles know and understand, okay, this potentially could be another one of these B hits. And that's exactly where the final destination is looming. Now for Rebels, good counter utility. A molly and a smoke. This makes things incredibly uncomfortable, especially with the spam on top. No safe haven at the moment, but at least Rebels Gaming have got time to work with. The limiting factor, though, is map control. They have none of it. They are devoid of all information.
Yep, surprised he just rotated with this double donut setup. Oh, that spam! They lined up perfectly, but Gun Flasher, he lines them up and knocks them down. A triple kill in towards the ramp. And SNX, he's left alone in a moment. It looked for a second like there was going to be something special, but it's Guild all the way. A flawless final round as they take the map.
Yeah, that was awesome. And I honestly thought that potentially it could work, especially with the spam. The same utility set that Rebels have been putting down round after round was still undoing. Guild Eagles, Juan Flatro steps up, and from there, all the pieces can rotate and completely crunch on that attack before it even gets going. But fair play to Rebels, because they put up a very formidable fight. I mean, it was nearly double digits there. It was a world in which we're potentially seeming that we could be overtime. That's how scary and how competitive these best of ones are, and a perfect little taster of to what's to come. Obviously, round robin format for these best of ones. Pera just beat Viperio as well, 13-10. A lot closer of a score line than I thought as well.
Yeah, Viperio, another team like Rebels that we kind of consider as the underdogs in this tournament. So good to see them coming through and putting up a fight. This could be a pretty exciting tournament ahead. I want to give props to Kisarek and SNX in particular. SNX on that CT side, I feel like he had so much impact, and Kisarek as well, fighting a lot of huge kills on the T side. But GXX, I know he didn't end up top of the scoreboard thanks to one flat Trost heroics in that final round, but I really want to highlight just the amount of opening kills he found was phenomenal. He was really getting involved, and sometimes could be a player that I think historically we don't always kind of praise in the same way we do like Rigon and One Flat Show, but he's been finding a lot of impact lately, and it's great to see.
I was really impressed with just kind of the way that Guild Eagles are setting themselves up, not only just on the T side, but on CT. There's a deliberate design, and it feels like we've now got stages to these rounds, and obviously that's at the hands of Devil Walker, that's at the hands of Crystal as well, who's the analyst for Guild Eagles. But finally we're starting to see this meshing together, because that was the whole idea of this coaching staff coming in and joining this team, to give it more structure, to give it more options in the mid round. And if it's clicking now, if Guild Eagles are going to start to peak just as we're approaching our RMR cycle, that is incredibly exciting for their fans.
Yeah, and they'd love to have that Pro League spot in their back pocket going into the RMRs as well, right? Going into that major cycle, just to have that down the line. All these tier 1 experiences for this team who, you know, they're not a partner team, they don't have the spots, they have to go through the qualifiers like everyone else, but time and time again, they prove that they've got what it takes. And this game, a little bit closer than I thought we expected, Brandon, but we do get the result that I think everyone thought we'd see.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And obviously that is round 1 concluded. We can now take a look at what's coming up next, because there's still 2 more best of ones to be featured on this stream today. Coming up next, we've got Pera, who have just taken down Viperio, going up against Sampi, who currently just taking a look over are in a very close game against Alternate Attacks. We are going to a short break. When we come back, it will be this matchup on your screen. Pera taking on Sampi.
In a quiet town, bodies fall upon sacred ground. Burn a flag and a king is crowned. Coming to get you. I'm coming. I'm
And welcome back, everybody. We're about to get ready to jump into our second round of games here. On the B stream, we've got Pera versus Sampi coming up for you shortly.
Yeah, absolutely. And just to kind of recap, because now we've had obviously all of the first round play out. It's a best of one round robin. We saw on the stream here, Guild Eagles, they beat Rebels. We got the stand-ins. I'll tell you what, that'll be way easier to talk about with it on the screen. There's your visual indicator. Viperio lost to Pera 13-10. That was a lot closer. And I'll tell you what was another close game, Lucy. Alternate Attacks versus Sampi. That one was on Anubis, and that one was incredibly close indeed. Alternate Attacks will edge out the win against Sampi. So now for them, it's kind of essential they kickstart their campaign and get it back on the right track. And for Pera, this is a very fast way to kind of pretty much guarantee that you're already through in towards the playoffs. Of course, it is the top 4 teams that make it through here. We will be saying goodbye at the end of the round robin, which will be tomorrow, to 2 teams, and we move from best of 1s to best of 3s.
Yeah, pretty much the results you kind of expected in terms of the outcomes, but I was kind of surprised to see how close some of these games were, all things considered. It's been a great showing from all the teams, and it means I think we've got very competitive a couple of days ahead of us. And yeah, I think if you win basically 3 games, you should be guaranteed mathematically to go through. So that's kind of the magic number working towards for all the teams here today, and a couple looking now to get their second win, particularly. Going into this one, it's obviously going to be Pera after their win over Viperio.
Yeah, no, of course. And Pera, obviously a team that has qualified through to the RMR. They're a very interesting team. I feel like you've got a real wealth of experience on this team, especially like the tier 2, tier 3 scene with the likes of MSN, Aaron, Camion. You add in Poya, who before this team was playing on 9 Pandas and has just been excellent. Was really solid on 9 Pandas, don't get me wrong, but it feels like it's elevated to new heights here, especially in this team, especially with the Hungarian core. And you've got DGL, who I feel like divides the room when it comes to opinion, because DGL is one of these players in which it's no denying his skill ceiling is incredibly high. The biggest question mark I've always had with him personally is just his consistency on the server, and you kind of need to turn that around here, because again, 13-10 against Viperio, it was Aaron, it was Camion that were performing exceptionally well. They dropped, what, a 1.45 ratings respectfully, and then you've got DGL, who kind of filters down towards the bottom of the scoreboard. On a map like Ancient, we saw the success and the impact that GXX had, literally on that first game, and DGL was kind of lacking that, and now it all turns around, and now we can see kind of hopefully his resurgence against a Sampi team that is out looking for revenge. A narrow loss against Alternate Attacks, and that came on Anubis. We'll throw the veto up in front of you as well, and I'm going to spoil it for you before it even comes on the screen. It's Anubis again, which means they've already got the experience, they've already got the reps, they know what it takes to win Sampi, and they're out looking to potentially deal a damaging blow to Pera's chances to try and make it through.
Yeah, I definitely argue for Pera as well. This is a more difficult opponent than Viperio they had in the first round, and that game got very, very close. So it's definitely going to be a tough one for them going into this. So you can't afford to have any players missing in the server going up against Sampi here, as you mentioned, are looking to bounce back from that opening loss against Alternate Attacks. That was actually a surprisingly close affair. I think the big struggles really came on the CT side. So I'll be interested to see how the knife round pans out to kind of determine who starts there. I think Anubis, of all maps, feels like if you almost always want to start on the T side in CS2. That's kind of in the conversation, right?
Yeah, actually, I'm going to throw a curveball at you. For Pera, you want to start on the CT side. Their
okay,
CT
what's that?
side is incredible on this map. They lost their most recent Anubis game. Before that, I think they'd won 7 in a row. And I'm just going to take a look over on my other screen. Yeah, look, a near 70% win rate on their CT side, which is almost unheard of on a map like Anubis. One in which us talent will always say, look, T side is where you want to be. I completely agree. But if they've got the CT side locked down here, and that was a source of struggle for Sampi, then it's like, okay, well, this team clearly knows how to play this map. They've done a lot of work to it. Alternate Attacks is a very formidable opponent, don't get me wrong, but Pera is that other level. Sampi are really going to struggle. You also throw in the external factors that have gone around with Sampi, the fact that their best player, Matties, has moved to Fnatic now. You've gone and you replaced him with, a very competent player in the domestic scene. You've gone and got Zedko from Sinners, and he is fantastic. I really have a lot of time and respect for Zedko, but the reality is, he's not Matties. And so you feel like that Sampi will just naturally decrease. They will get worse before it gets better. The fact that they're putting up a good result immediately out the gate, sure, they didn't win, but they can't be too disheartened with the result. I feel like it's set up to be a very good best of one, but it's still going to be a real test for this squad to see if they can prevail over Pera.
Yeah, it's really impressive actually looking at Pera's results on Anubis. Their one loss is the most recent game. That was against Koi, who are, if you don't know, the Movistar squad. So, that's no big deal to lose against them. But the amount of wins they've had here and how dominant they've been. 13-4 versus Ikla, 13-5 versus For the Win, 13-8 Sprout, 13-5 versus Apex last year in Challenger Atlanta qualifiers. So, yeah, they've had some pretty dominant victories. So I think they'll be feeling very confident going into this.
Yeah, I think they'll be more than happy with this veto. It won't matter which side they start on. I feel like if you're Sampi, of course, you want to be on that T side. That's where you felt the most comfortable against alternate attacks. But obviously, we've mentioned the coin flip of Pera are CT dominant on this map. So all sides kind of point in direction. If we're doing predictions, I'd say Pera for this one. I feel like you'd be kind of in the same boat with me there, Lucy. But with that being said, I don't want to rule out Sampi, because whenever I cast Sampi, whenever I've watched them play, the Alive have got these guys working in such a dominant manner. Their mid-rounding is what really impresses me the most. And sometimes when things don't go to plan, and sometimes that is the case for Sampi when they look for these opening kills through their AWPer, and it doesn't really work out, they always have got a knack of just resetting. They don't let it get to them, and the mid-round calls are normally excellent. That's where the strength of this squad really can flourish, but it's a case of, are they going to be allowed to mid-round?
Yeah, absolutely. And, I think also there's a lot more pressure on Sampi on this match because of that loss in the opener. The fact that it is a round robin, but you've got some pretty tough competition you still have to play. You've got Guild Eagles waiting out there that you're going to have to play eventually as well. So if you start off with a 0-2 scoreline with an opponent like that potentially, well, definitely down the line, that can put you in a really difficult, position. Whereas, for Pera coming into this with a win already under their belt, even if they drop one here, they've still got plenty of chances to bounce back, considering it's what 4 of the 6 teams will be going through. So it's a difficult matchup for Sampi now that we've kind of painted that picture with how Pera are performing lately and where they are positioned in this.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's talk about the not so elephant in the room as well. Pera, another one of these teams that have made it to the RMR. So they are on a high. They're looking to deliver even further. Our best of one between Pera and Sampi is coming up just after this short break.
Making magic when they need it most. part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy. That's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory. There's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win. You either got it or you don't. You either bought it or you won't. You either wanna give it everything or you wanna cry about a soul. I'ma say it from the jump. Mama ain't raised a chump. My mama raised me to persevere if I'm ever here in a slum. Cause nobody starts at the top. You do your part and you better buy. Working hard each and every day, even though some days it get hard to watch. But you gotta trust the process. Grind hard, don't you ever quit. It's a must, you see the progress. Got a ball till you get it hit. They can never do what I could do, cause they
making magic when they need it most.
Straight into the action, guys. We kick off this pistol round. Pera on the CT side. Team Sampi starting on the T side.
And this is fast. Immediate smoke to go deep in towards middle. DGL first to be tested. Flashbang. Actually, not good enough. And bullets, not really the answer either. Zedko finds the opener. Aaron drops a defensive smoke, but Sampi are just running through it. 3 players here to crossfire, though, and immediately, Pera respond.
They're bailing. They've got the information that there's so many players here. One was put in canals as well, so they're thinking, yeah, B's open. Tag falling, though, does give a bit of space, and Poya into a cave, the only defender on B bomb site, and has found a critical kill. The Alive does get 1 back, so that's going to allow the bomb to likely be planted here. And it is going to be full CT, so they can scale on through. 3v2 in the retake, and they're fast here. Coming up around Obelisk. Vino trying to find the fight around the edge. That Glock not quite connecting, and the USP does. All now onto the Alive, and it's being defused just around the corner. Not quite planted for him. The full 10-second stick, and he's not going to get any chance to deny it.
Tell you what, though, fair play to Sampi, because they made a lot out of that when it feels like they really shouldn't have. 3 players that are on A. They've even found the opening kill onto DGL. They've run through and disrespected the utility that Aaron's put down, and yet they still reroute. Immediately, Mivram calling out of the Alive. He goes, okay, well, we know there's a lot of players here. Rugs is also being held by Sampi, so they can just reset. They can rush through. Very nice and easy indeed. Pera recover. 1-0 the scoreline. 4 spy for Sampi. Love this as well. Look, it was only 2 players that survived here on the CT side. You're looking to make ends meet already.
Yeah, I think pretty much any time the T side gets the bomb down in pistol, they're going to force into the follow-up. You get such a decent fight. Look at the amount of Galils they get out. Sit back, try and bleed a bit of this Pera utility as well. So it's pretty even steading. Smoke comes out at a good time. You can see Sampi want to put a bit of pressure in towards mid. Go for the boost instead. You know, getting up on top. So kind of ready to bounce through if there's a kill potential spotted. Maybe that's just going to be the trigger warning. Go straight on in as the HE goes over the top. That's mid control established.
Cool damage being done down by Camion. He was in towards Dark and Connector, and he spammed through the wood on towards middle. A little bit damage softened up on towards Savannah. Rush in towards A, and well, it looks like a rinse repeat of the pistol. This time, with much better success, the Famous of DGL can't find anything either. It's all the in-game leader of Sampi. Pushing the issue, leading by example. Suddenly, Poya Camion in a really uncomfy situation. 2 players low, but do you really want to give over these M4s?
I don't think you want to be anywhere near the smoke. Poya needs to get out of there. He needs this M4. He's sticking around. He's crazy. You better get out of there. Okay, he is going to escape now. There's a little bit of damage on his way out. 3 players are low, but no kills found. At least with 2 M4 saved, you can maybe have a conversation about getting something done to the next round. But now you can see the brutality of that full spy in the second if the Ts do convert it. Completely puts the CTs on the back foot.
And it's got to be said as well, look, we're 2 rounds in, but what have Sampi done in both of them? They've pushed mid, they've contested it, they're now laying down foundations of conditioning. If you're Pera here, You're forced buying into this, of course you are, but do you send a second player in towards middle? Do you have the player that is normally towards cameras, getting up close and personal? Are you going to play things a little bit more laid back? It doesn't matter the outcome in which Pera decide to kind of operate in towards mid, but the basic game plan is we need more investment and more reinforcements over there. If the half develops this way, if Sampi keep applying the pressure here, and that is going to open up space on the exteriors.
So we see the force through. That M4 now sounding off, so they know where it's in play. And I like the idea of keeping the 2 rifles on one site. Ideally, they come to you. Well, M7 actually wants to go to them. Tagged. 1 for 1. CZ gets the kill back, but GGL would love to be able to pick up that rifle. Yeah, keeping both rifles in play on B means if hit comes through, you've got the best defense there, and if A falls, at least you can save them again.
It's actually the 4th option of just not contesting mid, and it was pushing A instead. Notice how now Poya needs to try and deal with this. Savannah tucked in this corner. He's not going to be spotted, and the rest of Sampi, they're going to relocate towards the outskirts of A main. DGL did have the MP9 in a good position, but actually falls back, wants to crossfire with another MP9 on site in Aaron.
Poya can come over pretty quickly as well. These MP9s, oh, the timing of DGL falling back. That utility, though, is going to let him know that they're coming on through. Double flames. And in towards the heavens. The CZ strikes straight to the dome of Zedco. The DGL wanted to get involved for another, but it's Aaron's MP9 that gets it done. 2 kills for him. Savannah is so removed in towards mid with the flank, and he might just get swung on here by Poya.
Really good work there by DGL. Not only does he get that initial kill out towards A main, make sure that Sampi can't press the issue immediately, takes the first contact. And notice that was off the swing of Aaron. He was jiggling a little bit in towards bricks, but the intention was never for him to fire the first bullet. It was so the close range of that CZ/MP9 combo can do the damage. He cleans up the mess that DGL made initially. Pera rebound back in. Another force investment for Sampi. It's constant buy rounds after buy rounds. That is a messy spray out of Camion. But he does tag down tagged.
Oh. Aaron tries to get away with the spam. Normally the M4 comes out ahead in those sort of engagements with the lack of traces, but didn't seem to matter.
It's a pretty good read. Or at least it was initially. 3 players were over towards the B bomb site, and yet again, you got to worry about middle. Poya makes his way over. There's a gap now. Camion still in towards dark. DGL, limited utility. In fact, there's one flashbang between these 2 players as Sampi look to split B.
Camion has a lot of pressure on his shoulders. 2 players, they line up. Doesn't even have to sweat it. Perfect timing on that little jiggle out just as they're setting up to execute. And Poya finds 2. And that looked like a great split. It looked like everything was set up for Team Sampi to find success, but Dark gets absolutely locked out.
And guess what they didn't have? They didn't have the utility, because again, we're still in this manner of force buying. It's the weaponry over an incendiary, over a flashbang. Sampi, they had the numbers there, but the split, it wasn't in unison. And the lineup really just complicates matters. Finally, we see a break in the purchases and a shattering of the economy for this T side. A T side in which they thrived and succeeded under alternate attacks in round 1. And now a T side we see in which they are collapsing and folding right in front of our very eyes. 3 rounds, plays 1, an eco for Team Sampi, a flashbang, a P250, and a hopeful bomb plant is all that round 5 presents itself with.
What start you're hoping for? Go for this bomb plant. Dark was a bit dangerous when they went there last time, but it does look like that's where they want to pounce in. It locks up close range potential to get something done. Over the AK, a little bit deadlier. Camion gets a few free flash assists on the feed with that one. He's going to fall back. Oh, no he's not. Now he gets the info at least, and he is scampering away, but he can't scamper fast enough. And DGL with the AWP, getting overwhelmed. eventually taken down. These Glocks, they're getting it done. They've found the kills and they'd love to get their hands on some rifles. The AK is picked up with the AWP out of their hands. That would have been deadly if they could have got it. Still a good position. Man advantage, P250 AK can certainly get something done. All the CTs, though, swinging at once, and they move as a unit, devastating these Ts in the post plant. An AWP eventually is found, but not for long.
Fair play. Fair play to Pera. Because once again, we said hopeful bomb plant for Sampi. And it wasn't just that, it came with all the bells and the whistles, right? Potential AWP, an M4 that was overwhelmed in terms of Camion. But look, Pera, they all go from one direction. They smoke out to the right-hand side. They'll create a vacuum for all of these Sampi players just to operate in. And it's Glocks versus M4s. Not just one M4, 3 M4s. All just laying down lead. A fantastic retake. Not allowing an opportunity for Sampi to get one of these kills in isolation. And now a push. DG out. With Poya. But it's the Alive. Spotting a helmet. But not finding a kill. That's upsetting. That's troublesome. In fact, he catches a nade. DG out. Will simply just fall back. But the damage has already been done.
It could have been worse, though. Alive manages to get away, keeps him at bay, doesn't allow that push to get any further information, any further ground. No flank can be enabled, although that AWP wants to get enabled. Jumping across the mid window. Now they have split the map pretty effectively. 3 players over towards B. If they wanted to split onto A, it would be very lightly defended. Just these 2 players here. Everyone else is hard committed into the B side itself.
It's interesting how open Pera are just leaving this. Veto leading with this AWP. Should find Aaron if he posts on this corner, being very diligent right now and scoping in with this AWP already. The smoke might give a clearer indication to Aaron that they're going to be here. Nade trying to disguise presence, but it will be Savannah that finds MSN. And in the meantime, you've got the A main push that also gets neutralized. Sampi have found everything. The A split, as you mentioned, it was there, right for the taking, and Sampi has snatched it away from Pera and DGL. Might not even survive with this AWP in his hand. Look at all of the dots. Just crescendoing onto his position. This is so uncomfortable for this AWP of Pera. Tucked in, hiding and cowering in towards dark. And the Alive doesn't even need to fight him. Just his presence alone is making him scared, and now the reinforcements are here. Saving onto this AWP would be vital, would be necessary, and I don't think it's going to happen, especially with Tag jumping into the water.
Yeah, I know exactly where he is. And there it is, that drop into the water. Tag decided to collect. And that was just a great mid-rounding from Team Sampi. I really liked the way they played that. They got that mid-control, you know, dealing with that push out from B, the fact that no one went down, the fact that the Alive was able just to sit there, get the information on 2 pushing, keeps them at bay, doesn't allow them to establish that control, forces them back in. Yeah, he doesn't find the kill, but he stays alive, keeps them at bay, and they find that space in towards mid. They can cut the map in 2, and they perfectly execute onto A, finding each of those kills. Really well done.
Yeah, the A players can't really push until they see the contact from mid in the first place. And you feel like you can't really work in towards mid because then you're not protecting A. It's a bit of a difficult complex of a round for Pera. And the spy isn't the prettiest either. A scout of 5'7" trickled in amongst these M4s. At least there's utility. And speaking of, Sampi starts to try and establish this control in towards mid. Savannah getting very aggressive. Highest performer in the first best of 1 of the day. Looking for even more success, but this time it's DGL. In fact, he might want a second, but no, there's that trade from Savannah.
Really cool off angle from DGL there, and on top of that kind of box on the corner. Completely catches Fino off guard. Now it looks like you've got 1 player in the extremities of A. There's potential, perhaps, for Tag to find something. Zeko's being very loud about this. Smoke comes on through. It looks like he's trying to sell the idea just to enable this A player to get some presence, and Tag has done so. Oh, if he'd found 2, that was an open bomb site. Almost a second, and that might be enough to send Team Sampi in that direction.
It should be. You feel like Sampi would have wanted to go A, and well, it looks like they will, but this time through middle. Difference is that Aaron can post. He doesn't need to fight this. He didn't need to have that engagement, but he's buying valuable seconds, and suddenly he's got a partner in crime. But it will have to be a retake here for the CT side. As Sampi get the bomb down, they punch in the digits. It's a 3-on-3. And the Alive's got the AWP.
Flashbang passed over to Aaron. Poya with the HP. He's the one being sent in to find the kills. While this scout hunts, gets the tag onto Zedko. The scout not quite so threatening. Poya's the one that needs to get it done. And he's looking for the fights, but Zedko's headshot comes through. And Aaron, with such little HP, no kit either, he's now a little bit concerned about the position he's found himself in, but maybe can do some damage, a kill at least, and can't deny the AWP. It will be picked up, and that bomb won't go off, so it will be saved on over. Team Sampi, this T side's starting to get rolling.
Yeah, good afterplant as well from Sampi, because you've got limited information about A main, you've just come in from cameras, but you're still sticking together as a unit. Everyone takes the space in towards CT. You create a little safe haven at the top of the bomb site. You can then peek off each other. You can also set up in a way that you're always having a 2-on-1 unfair gunfight. And Pera, as they split in, they get completely churned up by the AWP and the AK combo. It's completely diminished their money as well. That nade, nearly, could have been deadly. Instead, it just grazes lightly Aaron and Poya. But this should be the equalizer. This should be Sampi reinventing themselves here in this first half. And now the pressure, it flips the other way. Now for Pera, a team we've already spoken about in the pre-show, a team that has a fantastic record on this CT side. Well, suddenly, it's being tested, and this mid-round in is now a completely new challenge for MSN to face.
And it looks like Sampi are going to avoid this stack. Again, putting the presence in towards mid. They've been getting this pretty consistently. Nothing being spotted on B as they come through dark. So you can call this one a fourth already. And if these pistols will just try running at someone, or they're just going to hang out in their little Estrella stuck in the corner. No, they are going to disperse. Would love to find themselves an AK. Maybe two, if they can. See what's allowed. Towards mid, the likely target, but maybe not. Maybe. Okay, they get one.
Also got to be careful not to die to these players on the cross, but also the bomb. Remember, no armor on these players, and Aaron's on 10 HP. Has now been hounded down by this T side. Should be dead to tagged in a couple of seconds. In fact, he runs away.
If that was called off.
Yeah, I like it. Just preserving your money, it doesn't matter. Look, 1 AK is not the end of the world. We've kept 4 players alive. We're now bankrolling the rest of our half and setting it up for success. DGL can't afford an AWP, which is quite a big deal. That means Veto is still uncontested here. And the answer for Pera towards the mid endeavours of Sampi have been to leave it open largely. And I feel like that's got to change.
Yeah, that's where Sampi have been abusing consistently. I'd be surprised to see that change this round. But there are going to be 2 players for CT starting here. Some utility to potentially get aggressive. DGL dodging the HE. Aaron, oh, that timing could not have been worse. Oh, his head is in his hands. If he'd just gone for that little swing that looked like he was thinking of doing, would have been his. Instead, though, DGL gets to step up for one, but needed a multi. Maybe Poya can get something done. Good damage, but can't find those 2 kills. And MSN in the site, being pounced on from every single angle, and tagged takes him down. A round that came down to some very fine margins, but Sampi, they come out ahead.
But now you've got to take a step back, and now you've got to take a look at just the way that Sampi are operating in towards middle. It isn't the same every single time. It is a variation. Normally you lead with these utilities. The Molotov that lands on towards the double doors. The nades that have been layered in from Sampi early on. This time wasn't there whatsoever. It was a solitary nade. Trying to disguise, there's only one player here. we're just putting a little bit of presence here. We're not actually going to commit in towards mid, but no, it's followed up by a full contact play. That's why Aaron is caught so off guard. He's not ready, because the conditioning from Sampi has always been to lead with this utility. It's changed. And yet again, Pera, their design of these rounds needs to change. We've seen them get aggressive towards A. We've seen them get aggressive towards B in only a handful of these rounds. Maybe Dark tends to be the answer. Maybe just getting up close to these smokes could pose a threat. You now start to limit tests with this Deagle buy. You're running out of rounds in this first half, and you want to keep things contestable.
Yeah, I wonder what the call was that had Aaron just immediately change track on what he was doing in mid. Because he was about to swing, like he was getting ready to peek in towards, and then suddenly he just turns and 180's out of there. It's a bit unlucky. That is the way Counter-Strike rolls. Sampi will be feeling pretty good. I'm still a little bit concerned about the CT side that got ahead of them, so I feel like they do need to have a pretty strong T side. I'm looking at 7. Of how they've been going, pretty poised to get it.
Yeah, they've been very good, and I feel like it's the mid rounding that has been the X factor in getting one over on Pera. It's been a complete guessing game as to where Sampi will end, and when they're ready, they're all on the same page. They're ready to go at a moment's notice. It's just been the lack of utility sometimes that's hindered some of these rounds for them. Thinking back to that Camion split in the lineup. In fact, he's just getting aggressive. He wants to take liberties with this great nade set. Zedko brought down low, the spam. Not really connected on towards Fino, and as you show presence in towards Dark, Camion now moves in towards A main. There is a player holding. That will be the alive, and he nearly finds 2.
Yeah, he's ready for this aggression. They've already shown that they're no strangers to pushing through, and now Lurk Smoke. He's going through. Meanwhile, the split through Dark, and they're just getting absolutely crunched upon. Tagged, gets 3 on that little spray as he comes on through. That's going to be 6 for Sampi. Not really sweating against that rifle and pistols.
Yeah, I've been impressed. It's just the cohesion of this team side. It's the fact that I was mentioning it a little bit before, but when we're saying like everyone is on the same page, what we really mean by that is everyone is responding to what is going on the server in real time, because you can rehearse so much in scrims, you can figure out and feel how you're playing, but when you're in the moment, if you're not responding to the slight microseconds and information that's going on, if you're not attuned with your in-game leader at that specific moment, then that's where mistakes are going to creep in. This trade space has been fantastic. The coordination of the splits for the majority has been really impressing me out of Sampi, and yet again, look at this variation. Fino has gone through the smoke in towards middle, dropped in towards the water, an unknown off angle now in towards Dark, leading with this. Oh, he's going through another smoke, and he finds Camion. That's one way to find an opening kill.
That's sick. What a shot. Just as the smoke is blooming in his face, and Fino gets another and another. He cannot be stopped. Those pigs came straight after each other, and he's still able to collect both. What a round. Doubles his kills in it. So much impact. Poyer and Aaron, they're doubling up on B. I think with this positioning that Fino is taking continuously solo. Going back towards A, and oh, that's 4. Might even find himself an ace. Aaron is on his way. What a round. See if he can get it. Aaron walking on through, looking for him, and might just catch the timing. No, Fino finds all 5.
What a round. 21 years of age. Fino, coming out of the Sinners Academy, has now gone to domestic rivals in Sampi and thriving under the conditions. And that's just a showcase, yet again, of the variations of plays that Sampi have been going for. That's the most aggressive, and that's a really extreme example of what Sampi have been doing, but the change of pace. Pera, finally you've got your guns, finally you've got all your utility. One thing you're not accounting for is the hyper-aggressive tendencies of Fino. And now immediately he's just withdrawn into a much passive line. He's expecting a reaction to come in, and maybe it comes through middle here. Pera doubling up and ready to push Dark as well.
Oh, nice blow on that smoke. Poya gets the kill onto Fino. Danger man removed. Ooh, looks like we might have something dangerous in towards mid. DGL gets both of them. The trade does come through that smoke as the Alive finds him. Zeko looking like he might walk through a smoke. That reload. Perfect timing to walk on through. Camion, no way you're expecting a play to be on this corner. Will he walk in? Zeko's hoping that he might give it up. Look at this positioning.
Yeah.
Just push through main. Straight into the trap. The Alive now has to show what AWPing prowess he has. But a player in Glyph, a player in main, and one coming through Dark. There's nowhere to go as Pera find their 5th at the tail end of the half.
Making magic when they need it most. magic when they need it most.
7-5 here as Team Sampi show us that they've got a very formidable T side, but it's the defense that pose questions against alternate attacks. But hopefully with this momentum, if you're a Sampi fan, maybe they can get it over the line. But you never ever want to count Pera out of a best of one, especially in a game like this.
Yeah, and particularly on Anubis. And we can see Poya's getting ready to set up utility for B. It's all a bit of a ruse. But a ruse that Sampi might not fall for. Actually, it's not a ruse because it's going through dark. I was rused. I fell for it. But Sampi weren't there anyway. Tagged, playing passive, is going to let them in. It's going to be a fast flank through the canals.
Oh, okay, but contact's already found. And now if you're Pera, you understand, okay, well, Dark potentially compromised. We can set ourselves up. Flashbang doesn't really affect them. Crossfire also not effective. Zedko and Fino immediately find kills. MSN between a rock and a hard place. And instead gets a USP tap to the face. This is going swimmingly for Sampi. Poya and Aaron looking to do the damage. Molly goes forward, but the bomb, it's already being defused. And it's secured by Sampi. What a retake.
Yeah, Molotov didn't even go onto the bomb. It was just thrown forward in a panic, I think, when that swing came on through. I mean, I love the idea from Pera. Everything was great in terms of the way they executed it. I actually really like that pistol round, right? The double smokes in for the execute. You're expecting the burst through main, but it's dropped through dark. They get all the space. They get the post plant, everything they want. They've got the Molotov, but what a fantastic retake from Sampi. Just coming through as a pack from dark. 4 of them bursting on in there, finding all of the kills. The kit was in play as well, but it wasn't even needed, so another ace up the sleeve for them. Pera, at least with the bite, do get 5 rifles out.
And they're hoping for a mistake or an aggression. Has come through B main. Zedko now stuck. Has to use a smoke to get out of there. Spam does a little bit of damage. And the nade blown open by Sampi shows DGL that no one is facing him in towards dark. And mid control's also been gathered. So Pera are spreading their routes. They've got quite a decent amount of map control. They've only got to be worried about A main.
Which at the moment, not a lot going on over there currently. Going on a bit of investigatory mission, and Aaron wins that one out, but the straight back through the wall. Oh my god. DGL though, doubling up with MSN. Gets both the kills. This force buy looking good. DGL with the triple. This MP9 is so far removed from the action. They just won out their fights.
Yeah, very clean as well. DGL is one of these AWPers that can be extremely proficient on a rifle as well. Gives us a little bit of a showcase on it. And to be honest, all game long, not really seen him on the sniper. Where it was back and forth initially, then it was a Sampi dominating run towards the middle portion of that first half. Didn't really see him on the sniper. They felt like he'd be better placed on that rifle. Maybe with this T side, especially with the long range engagements, we start to get a little bit of a showcase of what the sniper can provide for Pera. An immediate response to the force by a success. Now one that needs to come out in kind on the side of Team Sampi. Pistols, a scout. It doesn't feel great.
And if you lose this, you're reset. So Pera can very quickly equalize on this T side if they can convert this round. Poya finding the opener. That's just onto the B side, just taking an aim duel and winning it out. For Sampi, they only had 1 player over there, so you can see they're feeling the pressure a little bit. They've got to scramble the rotation over. Pera's got them flustered. Fino, he's spotted 1.
I'll tell you what, I feel like that's going to be a large indication of what this T side is going to offer, because we've seen Sampi just be incredibly aggressive. I'll come back to my point in just a second, because we are committed in towards A, and the flashbang from Savannah is perfect. The Alive falls down, and so too does Fino. Savannah on the scout nearly lines up the headshot. Could have been a Kalat. Another chance for it. Will finally fall. As DGL lays waste to him, Zedko 1 versus 2. Hey, guess what? This is winnable. AK not quite scavenged, but limited HP that DGL is working with. The bomb not yet crossed over, but information gathered from this T side. Zedko lurking and looming towards the top end of the stairs. DGL also laid to rest nearly. with the swing. Camion falls. He gets the reload off, but Zedko also finds the AK. A swing and a miss. Both these players feeling the pressure. No kit, but that's not an issue right now. Camion waiting. Leading. Zedko swinging. And still not finding. P250. Flashbang goes high and Camion just about does it. But that is as close as you can get on that force buy for Sampi.
Oh my god, Zedko almost pulling off the 1 versus 3. That one came down to the wire. You can see how much he wanted to get his hands on that AK, but when he does, can't quite find the kill. That round could have been devastating. Instead, Pera are able to pick it up. And Sampi are now completely on the back foot. Just the PG-50 for Zedko, and yeah, well, we'll see what he can do with it, but not expecting a great deal into this round. Pera in a position to equalize.
Gonna steal the mic off you for a second, go back to the point that I was trying to set up before we had all that chaos, and that is the way that Sampi have been playing. It's been very organized, very regimented. They're gonna do everything with purpose. And that means they're going to lead a lot of contact plays with multiple members, or they're going to lead by the front with utility. The way that Pera counter this, in my opinion, the best, is getting their individuals online and going for these lurk plays and just letting them flex their muscles when it comes to the mechanics. Poya is going to do a fantastic job of this. DGL as well, now he's got the AWP. Those are the two players that I look towards, and I think if there's anyone that can undo this defense, it's going to be those guys, and that is where the majority of the impact is going to come through. Smoke
Look at this
poured in
flash.
towards mid. All right.
Tag setting went up. It's coming over the top. And there it is. How cool is that? I could see him in CT spawn. I was like, Brandon, I don't want to interrupt your point, but this is about to be sick. 3 players in towards mid. Caught out by the trap. And that's the bomb. Given on over. A flashbang and a PT-50 brought into this round. And they might have won it with it. Coming up now to the corner. And that's another one falling. DGL sent backwards, sent scrambling. With 20 seconds, this one is done.
Wow.
Sampi, $500, and they win the round.
Yeah, and yet again, we're talking about it, right? It's the fact that they are doing everything with a purpose. Every piece of utility they buy, it is done with meticulous design. They wait for the contact. Sure, we can lose a player. But that smoke that Pera threw in towards the mid doors actually gave them an opening, allowed them to get wider and just tuck in behind it. That means when the flashbang comes out, you're not rushing through this choke point. You can fan out all through middle, and suddenly, instead of a narrow corridor, you've got a wide expanse. But the flashbang really orchestrates everything. Timeout being called for Pera now, the second of 3 available. And now as the clock ticks down, the pressure starts to mount. Because remember, folks, best of 1, first to 13. A couple of AKs sprinkled in with Deagles. We thought this was going to be the Sampi buy. It's not. Instead, it's Pera's.
Wow. That's so cool. What are Pera going to do here? Aaron has really come out worse for wear with the setup. MSN, I suppose, as well. Those hero rifles dropped on over. Leaves them with the pistols, so Poya and Camion need to get something done. The Deagle can certainly find something with these sort of fights are given on over. Long range towards Stark.
If they go away, there is a world in which the defense falls. Look, only a couple of players. This time in double dark push, but it's Tag that collects the kills, and there is Zedko. The reinforcement. And it comes in at the perfect time. No utility to dissuade them. No utility to announce their arrival either. The continuous variation out of Sampi. It's catching Pera with their pants down more often than not. And this time Fino wants to get involved. A third player just being recycled into the same position. Now the players on A fall back. They establish this crossfire. 35 seconds. A Deagle and AK trying to crack their way through. And they have to go through a smoke.
Never fun. Call this attempt. Savannah makes it so with a nice little double, 2 headshots for him. Sampi keep it flawless against the force from Pera. You got to remember that was 2 hero rifles that were dropped in. They invested into that with the intention of disrupting, setting these 2 players onto Sampi, but they just couldn't get anything done. That pushing towards dark, swing into canal, just fighting them raw. And now this is looking like it should be 11. I mean, we saw some pistols get something done earlier, but there's not even a flashbang for Pera.
What a difference a round makes. A flashbang with USPs has now completely turned the tides of this game. The utility.
Oh, man.
See you later. Shut the door on your way out. For Veto, who's not had enough. He wants even more of the action. Boy, best he can do is grab a P250 and then gets a flash straight in the face. Sampi like a well-oiled machine.
That's an artillery striking towards B main. That's a cool way of throwing those HEs. Because, you know, there are timings that you throw HEs on towards B main if you're expecting maybe a bit of a rush to come on through. But either way, they bounced them so they went around the corner. Very cool, but not a cool situation for Pera, who have been struggling to get this T side going. 5 rifles and a tiny little piece of utility for each of them. And look at this aggression tagged. He's going fast, but MSN goes faster, gets the opening in towards A main.
Look at DGL as well, he's holding. Just in case they push, he swings against the info. There is a player that has aggressed pretty far down. You see that tagged is holding middle. And Veto, his sole job is to completely convince Pera that tagged is not here. Because if you go through mid, you're going to die. If you walk close in towards dark, there's a potential for tag to strike as well. Instead, it's going to be the B main commitment. The issue with this, if you're Pera, is whilst you've got the man advantage, you're all coming from one direction.
Veto has a lot to do here. Although with the smoke fading, you might have an opportunity to get an opening kill, and if you can put it into a 4-on-4, stay alive. There's a real world. Smoke comes on down. They don't peek ahead of it. Veto is looking for an angle that he can find a kill. That was the opportunity, but it was being held. Poyer is diligent. Your life does have the incendiary. Oh, but the smoke, it spread a little bit too far. The flames get nothing done. And tag falls as well. The Alive still wants to fight. Oh, that flashbang is brilliant. If he'd found the third, it would have equalized it, but he couldn't quite get it done. Poyer finds that kill instead, and Zedker, they know where that flash came from. 1 versus 3 required, gets the dink, but no kill found.
Yeah, well done by Pera. Because they don't commit until the smokes are down. No one goes early. No one gives the AWP the satisfaction to strip the numbers away. And as soon as they take the site through B main, they then completely cordon off the bomb site. Not only with just their utility, but a double push in towards dark. You get rid of tagged that was pushed incredibly aggressively at the start of the round. And then you can just establish yourself into crossfires with relative ease. Good flashbangs though, and that has been the feature piece of Team Sampi. Down but not out are Pera. Full AKs, now more utility. And a nade lands at DGL's feet.
A lot of pressure though being applied by the T side over towards B. Not letting the CTs feel comfortable, and it's caused a rotation to come on over. It does feel like Pera want to go here. They've got the bomb in towards dark. Zekar's about to flash through tag. They might be able to find this bomb. Isolated, but the dodge from the flash. Aaron able to 180 around. The trade comes on through, but DGL was there. Picks up the bomb. Spotted out. Flames at his feet. Still wanting to force into B. And Sampi, they're bringing a third player over now. Pera's hit has been so clear that they want to go B. And they are not budging.
I like this though. Zedko is still just taking this contact. Savannah, oh, completely walks around the corner nonchalantly, and that opens the gateways for Pera just to pour out on the site again. This time it's not just through B main, it's a split. They're kind of running out of time here. And DGL's dropped the bomb. Veto has pushed A main, and he's got the bomb. The bomb is in dark.
No information. And they decide it's back to A we go. And they all push. Oh, the timing. A missed shot, but time. Time an issue. Veto, he needs to find this kill. And he might just be able to do it. Camion with 10 seconds has to go into B and plant the bomb, and there's still a player here. Didn't pick it up. There's no time. It's going to be 12 for Sampi. And Camion might not even survive. He might go down after time. No, he's able to stay alive. Just about. But it's 12 for Sampi.
How does that happen?
Why did they leave?
I was praising them. They took the site. They split through. They got it. They wasted so much utility out of Sampi. Savannah overextended. You got a second kill on the bomb site. There was one player there that you just trade out. And no, instead, you make the grave mistake of trying to retreat. And the flank that you were holding the entire time, you take your eyes off it for 1 second too long. And that's where Veto strikes. That's where he becomes involved and wins the round single-handedly for Sampi. And gives them a chance to close. Look at this. It's the best opportunity they're going to have. A Mac 10, Tech 9s. This is rubbish.
Even if both players are there, you've got more numbers. It's crazy to me that you decide to go back to A. Now they're going to split onto A. And they've got good positioning to do so. 2 in mid. They throw the smoke out that they're faking this pincer. Pera adding a lot of layers to this cake. And I feel like it might be getting a bit too much to fit in their mouth.
As a risk, it can be overcooked. Another smoke in the same position. Now in towards middle. The issue is that you've not rotated anyone. You've not shown any presence. It's just solely been with the grenades. So you're still going into a setup that's got 2 players. You got tags set up in anti-flash. And speaking of flashes, they are being lined up now for Pera. They're going to surge them into this bomb site over the top. The Alive drops the molly. And he gets the kill. There's the counter flash. The tagged and the Alive are laying waste to Pera. And this could be the final stand of 4 versus 2. Into the guillotine they go. Camion next up to the chopping block. Poya, he's good, but he needs to be even more spectacular. There's the first. Would need the ace. Would need the full house with 15 seconds left. And the bomb is in no man's land. This one might be done, and this one should be done. 10 seconds creeping round the corner. As soon as one player takes contact, the second is going to swing, and not even needed. Team Sampi, they've beaten Pera 13-8.
You know, if you found that kill and tag, there was a small opportunity. Could have planted the bomb, but yeah, that one just felt a little bit interesting from Pera when the side switch. It just felt like they really just made a few too many rotational mistakes that I couldn't quite understand some of the decision making on that T side. I felt the ideas were there, but I think overcooking it a little bit.
I feel like, look, you got to praise Sampi an awful lot.
Yes.
Because they had a clear game plan from the get-go on T side. They wanted to exploit middle, and they did. They rocked Pera in that first half. The utility on that T side was spectacular. And then it's all about the utility in the second half. It's the eco win that further just disheartens, demotivates this Pera team. One that is on such a high. When the highs are high, the lows can be even lower, unfortunately. And for me, I've watched a lot of Sampi. I've watched them with Matties. This is my first experience of watching them without Matties. Their game plan has completely changed. And the way that they set themselves up with Zedko in this team, it feels a lot more like team-centric. It feels like everyone is kind of on the same page a lot more. I'm not saying that Matties was making people not be on the same page, but with you got such an individual player as Matties, you can set him up specifically for plays. It reminds me a lot of when Sassanito was on Blue Jays, and the way that they were using him, and it was basically Sassanito go kill. It was like Matties go kill on Sampi, and now it is just completely based around the idea of the team, and you're trying to punish these timings. That is honestly the best I've seen Sampi ever play.
Yeah, honestly, it was a team effort too. I felt like everyone was really contributing with some key rounds. Fino, obviously, he was a big factor in winning some of those rounds in particular. But the Alive was a consistent threat throughout the entire match. I think there was plenty of times where just his information and his positioning was enough to get them into really advantageous positions. So yeah, just a great team game from Sampi, and it felt like Pera were really struggling to come up with ideas to counter the way that Sampi were playing the map.
And it wasn't even like Sampi were recycling and not recycling, coming up with different ideas. They were recycling the same strategies,
Yeah.
but they just did it a little bit differently. Whether that was a timing change, whether that was with contact rather than with utility, especially on that T side in towards middle, it was a really cool watch. And if we've got it, we can have a look at the standings, but that means that Pera and Sampi now go 1-1. I know games are still being played on the other stream. We've got a little bit of a delay on that one, but there it is. There's a confirmation. Sampi, Pera go 1-1. I'm taking a look on the right-hand side of my screen right now. It looks like Guild Eagles are beating Viperia. That one's close. And so too is the game with Rebels and alternate attacks. We've got a little bit of a delay now, Lucy. We've got one more best of one, but obviously got to wait for the other games to conclude.
Yes.
On this stream, it's going to be Viperia taking on alternate attacks. We've got a rough ETA of about half an hour, 40 minutes. So what we are going to do is throw it to a bit of an extended break. But when we come back, it will be that game on your screen. Viperia versus alternate attacks. Our last best of one of the day. You don't want to miss it, and we'll see you in a little bit.
Making magic when they need it most.
Oh, it's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, getting it up now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, go when it takes, fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up. To make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up. To back out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, go when it takes, fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle.
why they all been on me. No guts, no glory. There's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming is to win. You either got it or you don't. You either bought it or you won't. You either wanna give it everything or you wanna cry about a soul. I'ma say it from the jump. Mama ain't raised a chump. My mama raised me to persevere if I'm ever here in a slum. Cause nobody starts at the top. You do your part and you better buy. Working hard each and every day, even though some days it get hard to watch. But you gotta trust the process. Grind hard, don't you ever quit. It's a must, you see the progress. Got a ball till you get a hit. They can never do what I could do, cause they on the same stuff. If you doubt me, then I'm coming to show them what I'm made of. Yeah, always showing your integrity. Yeah, if you want it, I'ma let them see. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, that's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming is to win. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, that's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming is to win.
Wake up, put the work in, that's the only way it's gonna work out. Hard work and dedication, no time for procrastination. Takes a lot of time, a lot of patience, a lot of heart mixed with motivation. On the days that you feeling down, look in the mirror for your inspiration. Like, woo, just notice, never stop, never quit. People wanna see you doing good, but never better than them. Gotta push yourself to the limits. You cannot lose if you are not in it. You gotta lose sometimes just to win it. Don't get discouraged, it's just the beginning. Yeah, turn up. Don't end up a Timmy Turner. Don't get caught up in the streets. Don't get caught up with a burner. Don't be a slow learner. Oh no, you only get one shot, one chance. Talking March Madness at the big dance. Talking big man on campus. Like
no guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, that's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming is to win. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, that's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming is to win. From the back roads to back streets, I see you foes trying to trap me, but I don't run like a track meet, even though I'm number one like an athlete. And the way I maneuver around you and through you, I'm coming and I'm bound to pursue you. I'm everything that you knew of, plus more. What's in store is I'm about to get to ya. Sleepless nights, better think this twice before you step to me and come and speak with strife. There's a lesson when you reach my life. It'll be chin checking and I'll teach you right. Plenty tried, plenty failed. Too many times I've seen plenty bail. And there will be no surprise what I'm about to do when you are looking through my eyes. See many go, see many come. See that they won't bring it to me, son. Try me if you want, but won't be any fun. I'll take the challenge, I'll beat anyone. I'm the one, I'll be quite clear. Bow down to no one, I'm right here. I get it in, I don't fight fair. And guess what? I'm your worst nightmare. Cause I ain't taking no losses, and I don't even care what the cost is. Are you prepared for the forces I'm about to bring? Cause I'm the boss of all bosses. I penetrate your thoughts and fill them with doubt. You gon' feel where I'm coming and feel what I'm about. If they come in with the drama, I'm wheeling them out. Cause I ain't about to have somebody here stealing my clout. I keep my friends close, enemies closer, cause that's the way it is and the way it's supposed to be. Anybody can see there's only room for one, and that one is me. Plenty tried, plenty failed. Too many times I've seen plenty bail. And there will be no surprise what I'm about to do when you are looking through my eyes. See many go, see many come. See that they won't bring it to me, son. Try me if you want, but won't be any fun. I'll take the challenge, I'll beat anyone. I'm the one, I'll be quite clear. Bow down to no one, I'm right here. I get it in, I don't fight fair. And guess what? I'm your worst nightmare. I'm your worst nightmare. Are you prepared? I'm your worst nightmare. I know you scared. I'm your worst nightmare. Are you prepared? I'm your worst nightmare. I know you're scared.
stand flag. Open road and nomadic plans. I'm coming to get ya. I'm coming to get ya. I'ma bring it in the firefight. I'm coming to get ya. I'm coming to get ya. I'm the reaper in the dead of night. Lightning strikes in a quiet town. Bodies fall upon sacred ground. By the flag and a king is crowned. Coming to get ya. I'm coming you. The storm breaks, but we keep it moving on. So ride the wave with the kings of a new dawn. We're coming for you. We're coming for you. We're coming for you. The ground shakes to the sound of the beating drum. It's high stakes, don't get caught in the hailstorm. We're coming for you. The storm breaks, but we keep it moving on. So ride the wave with the kings of a new dawn. We're coming for you.
Making magic when they need it most.
And welcome back, everybody. So for that break, but now we're getting ready to jump into our third game of the day, Brand. It's going to be Viperio taking on alternate attacks.
Yeah, a very interesting one for me because look, coming into this, I wanted to be like, look, Viperio, they're gonna do something here. They're gonna show up. They're gonna win some best of ones. They're gonna make it through top 4. It's gonna be easy for them. But UK bias aside, I thought this was always going to be very difficult for them. I've actually been extremely impressed with what Viperio have been able to provide in these BO1s so far. A very close game against Pera. They were running it quite close against Guild Eagles for a time. And, I mean, look, the standings aren't going to look pretty for this UK team, I'm going to be honest, because, as you can see, they are 0-2. But, look, I'm going to be that guy. The result is harsh on 0-2 because they've had some very close games indeed. Everyone else is 1-1 apart from Guild Eagles, who are 2-0 as well. So they've won both of their best of ones, and conversely Viperio, they've lost both of their best of ones.
Yeah, the favorite of the event is sitting pretty, and the I don't say unfavorite, the underdog of Viperio is struggling to get going, but they need to get going, Brandon, because you know there's only so many games that they can play here, and they need to pick up some wins soon, or they'll be facing those bottom 2 spots and elimination.
Yeah, no, absolutely right. I mean, it's 5 games, 5 BO1s. Like you're hoping you can get by if you win 2 of them. If you win 3, that's where the comfort really is. So for Viperio, they go up against Alternate Attacks, a team that has been kind of plagued by kind of poaching of players. You think back to Slacks moving to M80, and he's now doing incredibly well over there in NA. And when Slacks came back to Alternate Attacks, they were performing exceptionally well. Like, I was really impressed with kind of how Alternate Attacks are really functioning as a team. And obviously we haven't got Spiddy anymore either, because he's now retired from professional play. So they picked up a kid on the block called Gotti, who was playing Gucci Gaming Academy, had a stint in Spirit Academy, and he's been looking incredibly good this qualifier.
Yeah, absolutely. It's cool to see them investing in young talent. I presume he speaks German coming into this team.
Yeah.
That would make sense, given that they are your kind of they're really the only, well, them and Big obviously are kind of the German teams, right? So we're losing Slacks, losing Spiddy has hurt for them, but there's definitely potential with the youngster on the horizon. Talking about the veto, where we expect this one to go, where it's going to go. Going to be overpass, Brandon. You were telling me before we went live, this is one that you think really strongly favors Alternate Attacks.
Yeah, look, Alternate Attacks, I want to talk... The thing is, you can talk about Alternate Attacks in 2 phases, and it's the Go era and the CS2 era. Towards the tail end of Go, Alternate Attacks were incredible, and their best map was Overpass. They were running teams over in the Tier 2 and the Tier 3 space. They played like some of the most amount of maps in the past 3 months towards the tail end of Go, and their win rate on Overpass was always in the mid-80s. So it's incredible to watch them play. Since CS2 has come over, though, they haven't really been the same team. And obviously CS2 plays a little bit differently to Go, as we all kind of know. I don't want to dwell on it too much, but what I do know is that there is an opportunity here for Viperio. If they keep bringing the same level that they have been throughout these best of 1 so far, there is every chance in the world that they can take this away, but it's going to be extremely difficult.
Yeah, certainly going to have their backs against the wall in this one. I think Overpass in particular, I mean, obviously they've helped in shaping the veto going in this direction, but Matpool vs Matpool, not the strongest Viperio at the moment. Also a team that's made changes recently, right, as well, right? This isn't the same Viperio that we've seen in the past, the team that kind of qualified through Prem. They've kept the same core 3 players, Brandon, but they made 2 other changes coming into this.
Yeah, absolutely. And look, we can jump into the game. A little update, Viperio won the knife round, which is why they're starting on this CT side. But you're right, it's the core of the Arctic Raptors boys, who are now known as Raptors, who have now moved to Viperio. Regan, MMS, Zodi. They're the guys I want to keep your eye on because they are exceptional. Regan, incredibly young talent in the UK. MMS has got a wealth of experience. They've got 2 new guys, Mango, Pandito. I'm excited to see what they look like because I haven't really seen them play all that much. CT side kicks off underway for Viperio. Dual Berettas in connector for Mango, and a lot of players here for Alternate Attacks as they edge their way up towards the stairs.
These Dual Berettas gonna have to do a lot here. It's like often leading the charge and leads the charge into this round. Opening kill onto Mango. Didn't get to fire off the dualies. That peak was sharp. Now it's an upgrade. So Dual Berettas passing over to the T side. Zodi looking to see if someone comes along, and he's going to be hearing this. Rest of his team is over towards B. Ooh, he might have caught timing, but spotted just as the edges out around that corner.
And this is where it gets complicated because, in theory, Goody could have hung around, but I like this from Pandito. He jump spots over towards short and understands that, look, this is going to be a commitment into the bomb site. Flashbang, not good enough. Regan will find a kill. MMS as well, but the Glocks are starting to overwhelm. It's the manpower of Alternate Attacks have earned themselves this bomb site. And whilst it was a good initial defense, it all falls on Zodi's shoulders.
Yeah, nice couple of kills. So they managed to kind of entice Alternate Attacks into going to the site that was stacked with reinforcements. Zodi has a pretty unfavorable 1 versus 3. No kit. They're not facing either. Doesn't have the information on where they could be. They're going to swing 1 by 1. Panics gets that final kill. And Alternate Attacks pick up the pistol.
Yeah, nice job from Alternate Attacks, and why it gets complicated there as well is because you have Panics that was lurking out towards long. Agudi could have hung around in towards the top of connector toilet, applied pressure towards Zodi, and that would have confused rotates, but fortunately enough, the jump spot came in, Viperio unable to hold the line, unfortunately, and they're just going to fall eco. Oh, whilst we've got the eco, this is a little bit of a full circle moment for me, Lucy, because my first ever cast, ever, featured MMS, and now we're here. ESL conference spot, Pro League on the line.
How long ago was
And
that,
he's here as
Brandon?
well.
Would have been almost 2 years exactly, maybe a little bit longer.
Yeah.
Time flies.
Yeah, 2 years-ish.
Okay, well this little stack, little Strata stack, a different position outside bathrooms has worked out for a kill. Okay, this flank's being held by the Galil, which plenty of bullets to be able to hold back. Oh, jumping Mach 10, MMS gets a nice kill, so that's a Galil that can be recovered. Not sure how much you want the Mach 10. And yeah, MMS trying to tease a little bit more of a fight. But they're happy with what they found.
Yeah, look, he got $600. Regan's now got a Galil. For alternate attacks, obviously spoken a little bit about Vipero. We'll touch more just on these players a little bit later, but it's also important to look at alternate attacks as well. Orzek is a player that I feel like the changes in CS2 should benefit him greatly. Very mechanical, a player that loves to take a fight, and someone's really got to kind of step up in this role for alternate attack. Someone's got to be that guy to be the playmaker. Panix is a very different AWPer to Slacks, so therefore I feel like there's a lot more opportunities where it comes to sort of the rifling endeavors and sort of the responsibility for initiation. I feel like Orzek is definitely that guy for alternate attacks. I feel like he picks up the mantle if he starts swinging and getting a little bit aggressive and he relies in his aim. There's definitely a gem to be uncovered. We've not seen the full potential of Orzek yet.
Yeah, I definitely enjoy watching Orzek and the opportunities I've had to cover his games in the past, but this round, not going to get to see too much of him. He's removed early from that boost. Panix gets one back onto Regan, who continued to push forward, and Bruce is just going to walk through a smoke. Almost actually found success from it. A little wild one there with the M4, but keeping the advantage. Viperio. And further damage done onto Panix. So he dodges utility, dodges bullets, and backs on out.
Yeah, really good setup right now for Viperio. And they could also reset a counter flash over towards short, trying to indicate presence, but nothing is actually to be making a move. Bandito just slides in over towards the waters. Now got a crossfire with MMS. Two-player even split. A re-smoking towards Monster is going to delay things here for alternate attacks, and they were looking to go B. They still might end there, but it's going to be delayed. And all this time that Vipero are wasting is more opportunity for them to gather more information and potentially get this rotator Zodi back down towards the B-bomb site.
Towards water. A nice angle, but a good swing from Goody. MMS feeling the pressure under Pillar, and he can't find the kill. Somehow Goody gets another. And that's the pathway through. The rotations come on over, but no way to deny just yet. The bomb at default, there's no utility, nothing that can stop it. Somehow, despite the advantage that Viperio had, they've let it slip by. Alternate attacks have found a way in. And Zodi looks to run back into this round. Good kill into Perks from that boost. They know his play is still stuck towards default, and Panix gets up a kill. Goody goes for the swing, but the retake is fantastic. Viperio getting on the board.
Yeah, really important jump spot right at the tail end of as the boost's being dismantled. Zodi spots the player at back Monster, communicates that over, and they just isolate every single one of those gunfights. A deserved round, because they made it theirs to start with. A 5 versus 3. They were really worried about whether it was going to end A or MB. They started to get a little bit inquisitive towards Monster, but that's exactly the time that alternate attacks looked to strike. Good entries onto the bomb site by Goody, but ultimately it wasn't enough. A hard-fought retake, but one in which Viperio will take solace from.
Bomb plant though, alternate attacks still have what they need to keep fighting. But a missed Molotov, it looked like, towards Playground. They're able to get past it without damage at the very least. A 3-player lean from the CT side over towards A. Suspecting that might be a bit of focus here. It's double long setups, interesting as well, but I think without contact, they are going to start to move pieces about. Mango. Or Mango, depending how you want to pronounce it. is gone. Mango to his death.
Yeah. Zodi now has a lot to do at the back of the bomb site. That was a team flash, but it doesn't matter. Goody still finds it. MMS now lurking in towards toilets, but Perks is holding for him. No stone unturned. Out towards long and out towards toilets. Alternate attacks completely dismantle this defense that was quite frontal facing for Viperio. Looking to get a little bit aggressive. And they got too overextensive. This has to be a save now. They've gone from winning the round to immediately losing. Economic burden is now back with them. So alternate attacks reinvested in. Keeping 5 alive as well is amazing for this T-side economy. And it hurts to see if you're representing the UK flag. Because once again, you've got to talk about it, Overpass, a very CT-sided map, and the fact that we've already got 3 rounds from alternate attacks so early on, they're dictating all of the pressure, they're setting the tempo of these rounds. This is quite scary for Viperio.
Yeah, and I feel like alternate attacks didn't do anything particularly special that round.
No.
They kind of just slow crawled their way through A and just did contact plays across the map, and they managed those kills. Just had a good read on how Viperio were going to respond to the situation. Despite having 3 players over towards A, they aren't really able to get too much done, unfortunately. Safe weaponry, they're able to get a reasonable buyout. 157 in the mix, but not so bad.
Alright, different boost. MMS can see in towards connector, and he spots the players. Spam not quite going to connect at the moment, and space being afforded up to alternate attacks, but that means Zodi's going to move more over towards long. Hasn't got the support though of his teammates. Very isolated and on his own.
Unfortunately, MS fired off a little bit too early. Maybe played a bit more patiently, and freeze it, Orzek. Able to do a bit of damage over towards B, but Zodi catching that lurk keeps it in a 3-on-3. MMS is sole defender on B, but alternate attacks rooting back over towards A. Mango hasn't budged from here, and Zodi is still out towards long.
Yeah, the reason why they're here as well is because MMS pushed Monster. He just looked in the entrance of it and saw that there was no one facing him. Can't hear anything in towards short. We might as well lean Zodi round the corner. That could have been the bomb dropped. Instead, it is confirmed information. MMS will now need to get his running shoes on because alternate attacks are executing.
Yeah, the single 5-7 is all it's here to defend. Mango just wants to get round towards Flowers, and he's able to find a kill on his way there. Almost a second. Huge amount of damage done, and MMS has to come up big in the clutch, slinging on through, almost gets the kill. The Panics just about finds it. Look at the health on those final 2 players. But alternate attacks stand strong against the force buy from Viperio, and that has reset the CT economy.
That's heartbreaking. They had everything. They had the right setup. They had the right read. They didn't have the weaponry. That was the one thing that was missing. That was nearly the conversion. MMS tries his best, but can't unfortunately connect the dots, and that leads Viperio now onto the full reset, just armed with pistols. All of them upgraded bar Mangoes. And a stack on B, and once again, it's this default we've been seeing round after round from alternate attacks. 2 players in connector, taking the space. 1 player out wide, this time Goody not on his own, towards long, coming through party, grouping with his team to make sure that, well, none of these rifles can be taken away for free.
Moment looks like they're just going to avoid this stack. You're not spotting anything at this stage. You just walked on through. Easy as you like it. Be diligent, making sure that nobody is in any of these cheeky little angles. No one's perching towards long, and the CTs will start to move on up, but the most threatening thing they have is a couple of 5-7s. No armor either, and the bomb is making its way in, being planted. They might try and swarm the side here with these pistols, see if they can do some damage. Back to boost up for MMS to peer on over. Zodi actually finds a kill through the smoke. This boost still not finding anything. Panics hasn't budged from truck. No need to move, really. Wasn't attacks. Like they're gonna get their 5th. Not too many casualties just yet. Panic's getting 1 more. 1 by 1, they're slowly falling. MS finally gets to get involved with this boost, but not quite able to find what he wants until the very tail end, where he does get 1 kill. But that AK is not going to be saved.
Not going to be saved whatsoever. And this is the danger of picking over pass against a team like Alternate Attacks, because they are just extremely proficient of it. Tactical timeout being cool, because look, the investment's about to come in for Viperio, and the biggest thing I'm noticing so far is that everyone is quite individual in the moves that they make from Viperio. It feels like whilst there are still defenders on the bomb site, they aren't really moving in tandem. I really want to compare and contrast this to what we saw out of Sampi, and that was they are flashing each other in, they are moving as a unit to just try and invite this trade space in. It feels like this is quite individual at the moment out of Viperio, and that needs to change. You've got the investment, you've got an AWP out for Mango as well. Maybe he can be the point man. Take his peaks. The spawn isn't the best for middle, but maybe he could take it out towards long, looking towards playground. There's a spawn potential for him to go in towards short. A lot of options here, but innovation is needed.
So the salt can get done. Another boost being deployed over on the B-bomb site. MMS has a nice little angle here, but you should be aware that these boost lights come on through. Panix's toes get a little tickle. MMS gets up in his business, but Perks has found Zodi. So already an opening coming through for Alternate Attacks.
This is where it starts to get a little bit dangerous. It looks like they know that Orzek is in the corner. Good incendiary. And Pandito finishes the job. Okay, 4 versus 4. But 3 defenders still lie in wait on B, but Mango on A. Make sure that Alternate Attacks have to come into this stack. Flashbangs are good. But the kills not yet being found. Alternate Attacks, they're going to commit into this. This is a good looking round for Viperio.
Yeah, 3 defenders here. Alternate Attacks trying to force their way through. Pandito's able to stay alive. Fall on back, drop the defensive smoke. Keep them at bay. Now the teams might just take a pause, see if there's any flank coming through, anyone that's going to give them an opportunity. But MMS, he's the one taking fights. Freeze is felled. It's a 2-on-4 for Panics and Perks.
And that was the bomb dropped as well. So now that's all the information. You don't need to move your setup. You don't need to rotate anyone towards A. And Mango's done such an impeccable job of just gathering all this information. 25 seconds. You don't even go for this if you're Alternate Attacks in the 4 versus 2. You have what you hold. You keep the AWP on Panics. You keep the AK on Perks. And you get out of there. So a very good response out of Viperio. There's that proactiveness that we were asking for as well. The flashbang MMS has been going close to Monster a few times. This time, will convert it into a kill and the round win for his side.
And Mango immediately getting the kill on the AWP as well as soon as it comes out, making sure they can't come back towards A, which keeps them contained over towards B, where MMS can keep poking and prodding at the T side. So Viperio get their second. Also, Attack save those 2 rifles on over. Their economy isn't beautiful right now. Certainly enough to keep going for now. No loss bonus on those 2 players saved on over. Maybe Viperio can start to get the ball rolling, which is necessary, as you mentioned, on the CT side, given how this map generally plays out.
Oh, this time no boost, just spams. And the grenades as well affected Goody. So early damage falling in favor of Viperio. A very passive line out of Alternate Attacks here. They are taking Connector still, but they're doing it with a lot more patience. Perks this time doesn't find Zodi in Connector. He's all the way out towards front bathrooms. Mango on his own over towards long, but boosted up, definitely can escape. The smokes litter in towards the front side of bathrooms. Alternate Attacks now plan their next move, but most importantly, if you look at the setup for Viperio, it hasn't moved whatsoever. So all of this initiation, it has to come from the T side.
And without a lot of contact over towards B, say a bit of utility thrown on over, I think MMS is playing actually quite free and coming back and forth. He's spotting from heaven at the moment, so he can be fast on the rotate towards A. This fight towards long is everything. Mango gets the kill into Orzek just as he started to clear. Good flashbang. Mango misses the opportunity. Freeze gets the kill back. And now they can start to accelerate. They can split. Zodi is still here, sitting behind this smoke in towards Divider. Perks is aware of the possibility And MMS has rotated up. Regan also making his way on over, but they've found Zodi. So now it's just these defenders on the side. MMS spots one coming on through. Regan taking that first contact, and MMS can swing for two. A massive double for MMS. And Perks has a 1 versus 3 on his hands with 10 seconds. He is out of there.
Much better. Much better from Viperio. The fact that Mango gets 1 kill, it doesn't matter all that much because he keeps alternate attacks at bay. And again, the same can be said with Zodi. These A players, even though they're so far forward, even though alternate attacks know that they are there, just by the threat of them being there is enough, because it means the rotations can come up over. And when the rotations arrive on B, it is a fantastic crossfire that's been set up. MMS pounces at the slightest contact from Regan, and he's able to double down. 2 rounds in a row. And alternate attacks, they begin to spiral a little bit. Not out the woods yet for Viperio. 1 final buy before economic reset. And the player that I called out at the beginning of the game saying Orzek, he's the guy to shine, he's only on a Tech 9.
He's just hanging out over towards B as well. No rifle. He's definitely part of the pivotal force here, just holding that lurk. And Zodi, oh, he was holding for the perfect swing, but Freeze, he's been doing great in finding some of these opening kills and giving them a pathway. It's pathway straight back to this double duo on B.
Look at
They're ready.
Is it long? Okay, never mind. I thought that was going to be a lot more impactful. MMS does check it. So yet again, you've got this set up on B that doesn't need to move.
Smoke comes through as well. Perfectly timed. Perfectly timed.
Well,
we've got 18 seconds. The smoke's down, guys.
that's true.
There's nothing happening.
Smoke's last 20
So-
seconds now.
Yeah, 20 seconds. That's so real. So, you know, we can just get that mental clock going. I mean, Viperio in a great position this round. And must
They
find
were.
that kill over towards A. Didn't spot anything out, so that smoke coming down. I feel like a rotation's probably come on over. I'm just guessing, Brad.
Yeah,
about,
we
about
don't,
what's
we
going
don't
on.
know.
I'm feeling good about this round for Viperio. I feel like, you know, if I got out the gemstones, the tarot cards, that's where I'd be at.
Okay. I just got told in my ear from the Beyond that it's a 3-on-1 for Viperio. So
Yeah, see, I told you, I
see,
felt
it's
good.
great. It's fine.
But the CS spirits were talking to me.
All right,
Ooh,
auto
might
attacks are
tick
just
them through.
planted. Hang on a second, let me just...
Oh,
yeah,
that-
auto attacks are planted. It's still a 3-on-1. No?
No.
Okay. Well, they won.
Welcome back to Radio Counter-Strike. We're here giving you just the voiceover of what's going on in your game. No visual element. No, we're back with you. It's all here in your screen, in your face. It's Viperio with 4.
And it is Freeze with a Galil. Classic round of Counter-Strike with Viperio. This should be, in theory, the easiest of the lot. Mango does fall back into Divider, spotted by Freeze. 100% spotted, but he still finds the kill onto a Tech 9 player. Not going to be ready for Freeze up close. Mango's dropped the AWP.
Yeah, that's a big kill for Freeze. MMS knows that AWP can get in their hands. It's a free pathway to A. No one is there. They're scrambling, but this pause from the T's, they didn't know. So now it's a little bit weird. These Tech 9s, this AWP, this Galil can definitely make this round something.
Oh, that AWP's been spotted.
Oh.
Okay, and he still strafed into it. Panix has been given an opportunity. Because now these players need to commit on towards this A-bomb. So I really like this out of MMS and Regan. Start pushing. Start taking the issue. Remember, these guys, they might not even have armor. Regan could take the contact here, and now he confirms to MMS, hey, activate. And there he does. Freeze falls immediately. MMS still being a nuisance. They line up, but unfortunately, it's not enough. Or is it? Zodi in the 1v2.
Got the kit. Got the health. Has to get past an AWP. Oh, and a smoke found and deployed.
Oh,
Norzek's walked into it. Why not? Low HP, you gotta make a play. Now Zodi is just gonna silently walk past. Ozek has no idea this has happened, but Ozek's going to walk through the other way. Zodi taps the bomb, the AWP swings and panics, finds the kill. What a round from Alternate Attacks and Viperio. That one stings.
And that one is a clear example of what we've kind of been talking about all half, where you've got the players that are just isolated. They are on their own. We've seen Zodi and Connector so many times get caught off guard. This time it was Mango. To give him credit, he did get the kill, but they're not ready for the second player to be so close. Potentially could have fallen back a little bit, especially because the support was a while away. And that is absolutely backbreaking to the economy of Viperio. Look at it. Just a couple of deagles. But sometimes just a couple of deagles is enough. We've just seen it for Alternate Attacks. Panics has also just seen a player jump up at Party. That one's Zodi, and now he's fallen all the way back.
MMS tagged by the HA. Should be information for Perks. And he's able to clear it. Zodi's deagle. All that keeps Alternate Attacks out of A. Maybe this push up through Connector can get something done. Regan with the 5-7 gets himself an AK as he takes down Perks. Alternate Attacks, after pulling off a phenomenal round before, don't want to be fumbling. As Viperio try and give them a taste of their own medicine.
Oh, Freeze has been loud as well in Connector, so that he's trying to pull all of the attention, but Regan's not buying it. He's holding this cross in towards one so he can see them go past. This is make or break. Ozek on the corner. Does he expect it? Yes, he does. And we'll find him. Pandito still here on the 5-7, but the B bomb site, it is open.
But Freeze has also found that A is open. So,
Uh-oh.
they're running back. Oh dear. Pandito. Okay, just the one. It's damage. The Freeze should be able to lock it in. Mango's in heaven. Removed from the situation. Alternate Attacks. Gets a little scary there for a moment, but it looks like they should be able to recover this one without too many issues. Although... Oh! No, just the one, but a nice shot under Ozek.
Yeah, that was really nice. That was nearly Alternate Attacks overcomplicating things because Freeze had found the A-bomb site open. Obviously, we've got more information than they do. But nearly ran into a nasty surprise with that 5-7 on water. Mango reacquaints himself with the AWP. Final round of the half here. A chance for Viperio to find 5, or a chance for Alternate Attacks to double the current score of Viperio.
I feel like Regan's angle as well in towards short pipe. That armor, that's always going to be a hard fight. Bit of utility being exchanged. You can see Alternate Attacks have a clear plan for this final round. It's a monster pop. This flashbang from Panic's being set up. Regan with the incendiary. Pandito, though, he's just found them with the bullets. 2 kills as they try and creep in for the contact. They found contact, but it was not a loving embrace. It was bullets to the face, and Perks is able to get one back. From behind comes Zodi. Panics and Freeze, 2 versus 4.
And with no map control, and now the threat of Connector as well. It's looking good for the CT side. Panic's now being very vocal. Mango, this is the last place you expect Mango to be. And he secures it. 7-5. A very strong recovery for Viperio as we go to a quick break.
Making magic when they need it most.
I'm your worst nightmare. I know you're scared.
We're back. Alternate attacks with 7 at the half. So going to the CT side. Viperio with some moments of brilliance throughout that half. It felt like they really started to get things going. I was very impressed by a few of the particular plays. MMS has been performing exceptionally well, but a difficult T side ahead of them.
However, they're going with the old faithful. 5 players towards B. Mango with the P250. Perks? Okay. That's disgusting. And he gets out alive as well.
He wants more. Oh, back's turned. They're focused over towards the connector where there's some more dualies in play. Mango's P250, able to get 1. Has an idea about what's going on, but this would be an exceptional clutch and you can't find the kill. Freeze locks it down, but it was Perks' dual Berettas that really did the damage.
Yeah, that hurts, but I'll tell you what, you're going to give it a lot of credit to alternate attacks there because they understand the assignment. It's Perks with 1 kill, he gets out, and then there's a flashbang set over the top from another player on B. The connector door opens, your crosshair, if your Viperio, is going back and forth on 180 degrees, and then Perks can just walk in. If you're not blind by the flashbang, you're being hit with the bullets. Really great pistol design from alternate attacks.
Viperio just going to cop the full eco. It's another classic, just run long with Glocks. I think alternate attacks might have an idea on it. Orzek's in a great position just to try and farm up some kills here with the M4. Has some support. Oh, it's going to swing into quite a few players, but Panic's dropping the flames will keep them at bay. Now he can get involved. A few MP9 kills, okay. Let's not get too excited. Now Freeze's turn. Everyone chiming in as alternate attacks take 9.
Yeah, distributing the wealth, I guess, and just making sure that you're not falling to the Glocks. Don't need to. No unnecessary risks being taken there, apart from Orzek swinging before the flash pops in long. 9-5, first gun round now for Viperio. No AWP for Mango. It's just going to be a full set of AKs going up against somewhat of a bonus. You still got your couple of MP9s, but also littered in 2 M4s and AUG on Panics. Your AWPer operating with the scope weapon.
Interesting. We always love to see an AUG in play. Viperio know what's on the line in this first gun round. Just spreading at the moment. Black smoke forward. Showing a bit of presence over towards B. It's going to bait out some util. There's a boost in play. Perdido's plan here is to try and get these pieces to move about. Actually, I think they disassembled the boost because it didn't quite work. He wanted to distract them so they'd move around and give that boost an opportunity for a kill.
This is awkward. We'll come back to why in just a second because it's actually worked out okay. Orzek in a prime position to counter from the top of connector, but Viperio, they got 2 kills and they're also maybe expecting Orzek. Good trade out of MMS. 4 versus 2, a bomb site completely ripe for the take-in. 35 seconds left, and they've reset down B, at least to send Zodi. Because if it's open, we just rotate back immediately. If you get presence, you get contact, accelerate in towards A. And that's exactly what's happening. Viperio can get the bomb down. A 3 versus 2. And with Regan and MS a little bit wounded, there might be a conversation, an argument to be had about potentially going for this for the CT side.
I'm not sure where the kit dropped, but if they come up to a connector, there are a couple of dead bodies they could scavenge from. It looks like immediately they're going to go for the save. We look at the money, both of them can drop rifles on over, and they'll have a very convincing buy going into the next round, so it makes sense. Viperio keeping 3 alive also feels good. That's just a really well-timed bit of movement from them.
Yeah.
I really like the idea at the start of trying to bait out some positional for the boost, but in the end, they just catch a good timing up through connector.
Yeah, they really do. And the reason why I was grimacing a little bit in the mid-round and thinking that this might not really go to plan is that MMS threw a molly that was supposed to land in towards Party, and that would have exposed Orzek's positioning. It would have maybe even given a little bit of a head start to Viperio. The alternate attacks were playing very close, but it missed. So Ozek was able just to sit there. It doesn't matter because those players reset through connector and they got churned up by Viperio anyway. So okay, guns come to the table and Viperio are able to take it. But now Panix has got an AWP. And now the MP9s have become AKs and A1Ss. It's looking a little bit scary. Our first full gun round in the second half.
Bit of U-shell thrown out early. This smoke has become meta on overpass. Very disruptive for the T side. And Dude's got a very forward position. He goes for that kind of lurk out towards bridge play. Could be very deadly. The focus is for Viperio over towards A, which is the right read. It's just this AWPer that's on the actual top side of the map.
Pandito would have heard them jump off the boost. So he's got good intel that there's definitely players lying in wait, waiting about, which is why, as you mentioned, you got this reset towards long. This is very good, very responsive. Pandito should be dead to rights here, but Orzek doesn't spot him in towards short. So now the push from Monster will come through. This will confirm to alternate attacks it's going to be an A play. And Panix just needs to set himself up to the point where he can't die easily. But look at this. Viperio, they're rotating back.
What was the trigger that has sent them in this direction? Pandito, the only one that really was able to gather information on players, so something has sent them over here with 20 seconds left. They're going to be bursting in. Flashbang just misses perks and he's able to swing on out. They're getting churned on up in the monster pipe. Pandito catches the great timing to come on out for a double. Mango gets one as well, so maybe there's still something here. But time, an issue. And Orzek still in short, swinging on out, denies that bomb being planted, and Mango picks it up, but I don't think he's got the plant timing. No, can't do it. Panix wins through staying alive.
That's so unfortunate for Viperio, because even as they rotate back through to the site, it's Pandito's timing that sets them up. Makes it a 2 versus 2, makes it winnable, but the bomb being denied and Viperio leaving it a little bit too late is ultimately their own downfall. And with the bomb still not being planted, it just means they can't really afford stuff to go along with AK-47, so it's a compromising buy instead. It's Galils, it's Tech 9s, and it's alternate attacks with an opportunity, but this is a really big swing round. And it's Panix with a big swing on towards Zodi's head, immediately finds the opener. Pandito back in a familiar position.
Panix gets the kill and just falls all the way back. Yeah, round before, surprised that it came down so close, to be honest. 'Cause
Yeah.
it looked like Viperio were just going to get eaten up in Monster with 20 seconds left. They did well with Pandito being able to find a way into it. Information and issue. It's a similar situation where we've got the same position for Pandito, and we've got these players out towards long.
Oh, Pandito might receive contact here. Depends where alternate attacks want to go, if they go searching for info. Orzek this time is supporting Panix. His jump spotting didn't see anything at long. And that's now misinformation. But it will be confirmed by the utility raining down. Panix has a shot, and at the second time of asking will remove Regan. But yet again, Viperio rotating towards B.
Dido's actually moved around towards Monster, but the lack of any follow-up on towards A, alternate attacks, they're not buying it. They know something's up. Utility dropped on forward. Perks is still in towards water. Oh, he's actually dodged past them, so he can still be the unraveler, but MMS finds the kill. Pandito, though, locked on in. Too many players to deal with. And alternate attacks get up to 11.
And you're on double stage loss bonus here. You got to eco if you're Viperio. You got to play for OT, surely.
That's brutal. Maybe there's something you could do with some pistols.
Yeah, I mean, maybe running through connector, maybe limit test that a little bit more. You've tried running an end in B and that hasn't gone too well. The space you've been gathering has been up long, so maybe there's an argument to go there again and just scale with pace. There's Pandito. He finds Panics. That's Europa gone.
Great kill. That shit's fighting through Monster Pipe. Still 3 CTs here, by the way. Massive lean over, and that's just been the name of the game for alternate attacks.
It's a cool jump spot. This is safe as well. Now you can fall back. You can also drop a smoke. Orzek's got to be careful, but yet again has support. They're creeping up close here, Viperio, and alternate attacks don't know. But the walk long.
Oh!
Okay. Gets caught. But are you ready now for Orzek? I don't think you are if you're Viperio.
There's no way you're expecting another play there. After you seeing one try and walk long, yeah, Orzek able to swing, but MMS turns around, hits the deagle, and another. Goody hits the deck. And it was just deagles into this round. Sidearms, no armor. And that's what gets Viperio their 7th round.
Now Viperio give me the side eye because I'm telling them that they're playing for OT. No, they're not. What a round. Perks will collect 1, but that's just to save and hold on to his M4. Tightly grasping it. Be interesting to see the economy for alternate attacks. There's not going to be much coming into this next round. They haven't got a loss bonus that's been built up or sustained, so you imagine with the round buffer they will invest in. They know the money, obviously, in this round for Viperio wasn't that great. But it would just be, what, MP9s, pistols? Doesn't feel great, but you're on 1900 loss. You kind of got to dip your toes in.
That's the pathway back through. Yeah, they are going to invest into it. So Viperio could potentially reset alternate attacks here.
Oh, what a time to do it as well. That would then, what, be 11-9? Suddenly you've got your confidence back. This game is by nowhere near done.
Triple connector for the CTs.
Okay.
Plenty of T's here, so the fight is going to come through. Oh, straight to them. Oh my god.
What?
It's 2 for 2.
That's the bomb as well. If they push forward, they go deep connector. That is the bomb. Pandito, oh, full blind. Freeze. Can't connect the kill. So now whilst all this pressure is going on, that creates a distraction. Goody will find Pandito, but Mango's been able to get the bomb. This round is weird.
Yeah, because look where MMS is. He's in
Yeah.
the back of the A site. This is a weird round of Counter-Strike. All of this fighting in towards connector
Oh, the
left so
timing.
much space everywhere else. MMS finds the kill. His position now noted. I think,
Oh, no.
dear, Mango, I think he was heard. I think he was heard because I saw
Yeah.
him running and I saw movement in connector. So I think the bomb is going to go long to A.
Yeah.
And there's a chance it gets planted there. There's no one to disrupt it. MMS holds in heaven. Feels good for Viperio. It's being planted. We'll keep you updated as we're on
Yeah.
Radio Counter-Strike.
We really are. I just have to apologise for this. Look, also attacks, they're going for the retake. Of course they are. It's a force buy, so... CT lose. Okay, so Viperio did win that round, which means that also attacks are now reset, which now means that they're on an eco, which means it's, what, 11-8? As we said, it's going to probably go 11-9. If I know my Counter-Strike, which, I mean... Maybe I do, who knows. But it means that Viperio have definitely got a way back into this BO1. Again, sorry for this, guys. I'm not really too sure what's happening. But we're going to get it resolved as soon as possible. And you know what? That might be now. And it is.
Yeah, let's get back in time for this lovely eco. Just the USPs. So, as you forecast, Brandon, we're expecting this to be a 9-11 scoreline for Viperio. They're waiting. They know that the money is where it is.
I'll tell you what, Viperio are 2 for 2 when we've gone back to our faces. Like, they won both those rounds, so... Fair play to them.
I don't know if that... I don't know what to read into that.
I don't know.
It's because you're there. That British face.
Yeah. They're doing it for me.
Do it for Brandon.
They're not.
I got that on my wall.
Right.
You know, like on The Simpsons. Do it for her. Let's do it for B-Dog.
Viperio looking to... I tell you what. If they do this, this would be amazing for them. Because obviously they're 0-2. If they complete the comeback, they make it 1-2. They then end the day on a high. They know that they can come back here in a tournament like this. I'm trying to set it up, Zodi. Don't lose the fight. There we go. However, we'll eventually be overwhelmed. But he gets the information. It will go 1-2 if they're able to win and convert this. I'm coping. Let me cope. End the day on a high. Thinking, okay, we can do this. We can come back. We've beaten alternate attacks on one of their best maps. It's still a long way away from that being a possibility, but the fact it is a possibility in the first place is full credit to Viperio and the way that they are playing in the tail end of this second half. Obviously, alternate attacks are just looking for exits here. Panics is going to be lining up a flashbang over the top here through the leaves, and Regan might catch it. No, tucked in towards the short pipe, now won't be affected by it.
Just a little bit too long, I think.
Yeah, nicely done, though. Well handled as well from Viperio. Keeping 4 alive here in the crunch time of this game. It's very important indeed. More than enough money to invest here for alternate attacks. I'm looking at Panics. He can drop this AK, but that means he'd have to go glass cannon. MMS buys a Nova and then sells it again. CS2, baby. We're here.
Yeah, thank God we're in that situation. And, well, an interesting situation. We've got a little update on one of the other games. Pera have just taken down Guild Eagles.
Wow, okay.
13-9, handing them their first loss here in this round robin.
Okay, so they're now both 2-1. Obviously with Pera losing to Sampi earlier on this stream. 3 spotting players. Very important going around here. Interesting boost as well, Goody. Being Freeze's table, but he doesn't see anything. Because Viperio are already up the stairs, and they are creeping, encroaching very close on Panix's position. A little bit of an off angle, but needs to be careful, because he is completely in the open.
Realizing that now, he's going to start to reposition.
Oh no, he's going to smoke Monster, and Zodi's going to peek.
Oh, this timing. No, it's eluded him. Now he knows. He's not going to be revealing himself quite so much. He might just execute straight onto A.
I don't know. This feels like another one of these fakes where you've got Pandito lurking late. But with 50 seconds, the bomb is making its way. You see Pandito this time it's in towards short. He's quite close where he can come up towards the connector stairs. This all hinges on how much pressure they apply here in towards A. There goes the utility. Pandito comes up the stairs. It's going to be this execute. Panix drops his utility. Player still out towards long. Panix is full blind, burning alive as well. And the nade blows open the smoke. Orzek passes the test with flying colours. And Panix isn't even needed yet. 4 versus 2. Bomb still needs to be committed. And Panix is playing with his food. Alternate attacks. They make it to map point.
What a way to do it. What a defense. I really liked actually watching that round from Panic's POV just because he drops that defensive smoke. There's flames at his back, flames at his front, and then his smoke, which is giving him cover, gets blown up in front of him. And once it fades, he walks straight back into it. Great way to close out that round. And for alternate attacks, they find their way to map point. Viperio, I like the idea. Executing alternate attacks didn't have the read. They just couldn't find those kills.
Been getting so much space out A. That's the thing that's been really interesting this entire T half out of Viperio. They've been getting the room to maneuver. It's just that final step on towards the bomb site. What a nade onto MMS. The AWPA deals a devastating blow on towards Viperio and their chances here in this third BO1.
Yeah, worth highlighting. MMS is the highest fragger in the server at the moment as well. Having a great game for Viperio. Bomb to be collected. And again, they want to try out a... MMS has walked past the AWPA. Also, I think, just spotted. You can see that jump peak now coming into play. Smoke deployed to give space. for Ozek to work.
Panics. Oh, we've seen him. Has to have seen him. Now can isolate the kill, and does. Mango will fall. And then,
4 CTs
look
here.
at this. They're pushing as well. I think they might have even seen them go down connector. Pandito is out B, but keep your eyes on Monster Perks. Back turned. Will find Pandito, and now the crunch is coming in from connector.
Not fully cleared. Perks able to get away with murder, but MMS... Oh, never mind. Never mind. Getting ready to lay down the path of Viperio into that round, but 3 kills in literally a second ends it, and alternate attacks take the map.
And it's a familiar feeling for Viperio, where they're 0-3, but that really isn't a fair reflection of how they performed. Because
No, not at all.
in every single one of these games, and the one we've just watched there as well, they've always been competitive into it. They've been having very good map control, especially on that T side. They just fall at the final hurdle. It will do wonders for their experience here, and they've still got 2 more chances, 2 more best of ones. And everything could be turned on its head, especially with Pera beating Guild Eagles. In a moment, we'll have the updated standings for you, and we can see what is going on. But alternate attacks, they now move 2-1, which means that's another team that's gone 2-1. Unknown on the result for Rebels versus Sampi, but I'll update that as soon
Looks
as we've
good for
got it.
Sampi right now.
Okay.
From when I last checked on HLTV. So Sampi are off to a flying start here as well. They've recovered, I should say. So yeah, I think we are going to have a very close kind of battle in the middle of this round robin circuit.
Yeah, and that means Viperio should not be disheartened, because that means that there's chances. If we're getting very close games where teams are beating everyone, then you're right. That means the middle of the pack is going to be up for the taking. Let's take a look at these standings. Let's see how this is all playing out right now, because as you can see, we've got 4 teams in 2-1. 1 in 1-2.
So all the games have
Viperio.
completed. You can see
Yeah.
Sampi has got that second win.
Viperio, unfortunately, are 0-3. But, yeah, again, look, some of these teams could lose and could go 2-3. It is all up for playing. And the most interesting one for me is the fact that Pera is able to brush off the loss against Sampi on Anubis, which was incredibly comprehensive from Sampi. And they go and they just beat Guild Eagles, who are the team to beat. If you want to beat anyone, it's going to be the best team in the group, Guild Eagles. The fact that Pera have been able to do that is a statement piece to itself to round out this evening.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, I think we're going to get some really exciting games ahead. I think Sampi have definitely been impressive, bouncing back off their opening loss, which was again alternate attacks as well. So you can kind of see it's all kind of very scissor paper rocks in terms of who's beating who. And I guess that's just the nature of best of ones, right? It can really be up in the air, and there's still hope for Viperio, but they have to win these last 2 games to keep it alive.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I tell you what, with that comes the end of the broadcast as well. It's 3 best of ones that have played out today. Tomorrow we've got 2 more best of ones coming your way. And then tomorrow as well, would have completed the group. We know the top 4 teams that would qualify. And then unfortunately it means we have to say goodbye to 2 teams as well. But thank you very much for watching, everyone at home. We'll be back around the same time again tomorrow. So keep checking in, make sure you're followed, and have a great rest of your evening. Take care, and we'll see you real soon.
The deed doesn't betray him this time!